Good morning, YouTube! It is Monday, April 5th, 2021, and we are 4 minutes from market open. Yes, we're ready for another week, right here on the Pop the Chart live stream. We got AMC, we got GameStop, we got Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment, we got Savara, we got a whole lot more. We got live news to your right, news at the bottom of your screen. We got the live chat, we got all kinds of stuff for you, information. I got a lippity laptop now that I can do some stuff on right here as I'm waiting for my little piece to come in today that's going to give me 3 screens, not counting the laptop, right? So, got a whole bunch. Timberwolf, good morning, everybody. Good morning. My name's Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. And I have to say, first and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, so I can't tell you what to do with your money. But, hey, I can give you the best educated information that I have personally and can give you my own personal opinions. And you can take that and do whatever you want with it. But, again, remember, I am not a financial advisor. So, good morning. Let's get to it. Let's have another great week. I hope y'all had a happy Easter, by the way, this past weekend. I got a lot of details to tell you about my weekend. Had the Easter egg hunt and all kinds of good stuff. Yes. So, let's get it. Let's get into it. It's another week, ladies and gentlemen, of... Wait for it. Drum roll. Pop the Chart. All right, Timberwolf, I'm loving the disclaimer right there. He's like, good morning. I got to start it off with a joke this morning. I got to get you going. Yeah, we're under 2 minutes. We're under 2 minutes right now. Now, I might be a little flubbed up. I got my screens all jumbled around right now. I'm trying to get things together. I'm trying to turn this laptop on and get it up and running. I didn't get a chance to do that this weekend. It's a very busy weekend for me. It was a long weekend, three-day weekend. It's crazy. It was so much. We got to get out, and it's not even over yet. We still got this week, and then next week, like the end of next week, I'm flying out to go to Florida for a wedding and some vacation. So I got so much stuff I got to get ready for that. So I'm going to be super busy. So if I'm a little crazy the next 2 weeks, you'll know why. You'll know why in advance. But if you're new to the channel, welcome. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, as we are getting so close to market open this morning. We're 1 minute away, and I will have that countdown for you here in just a little bit. As we look at the screen, I'm going to flip over to the 1 minute chart here. We were at the hour there, kind of taking a look at everything this morning. I know GameStop took a big hit this morning, kind of came down, but we'll get more into that. It did... AMC starting to rebound a little bit. I think we've seen them rebound a little bit. And we are 30 seconds from kicking off this week. Yeah, they're talking about the offering, right? They're all talking about the offering. I got you. However, the AMC deal, that was more of a vote thing. You have until May till they make that decision, by the way. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Ding, 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 ding. Market open. Ring that bell. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We're in it. AMC kicking off. Up 7.8% right off the open. Yes, at $10, over that $10 mark. GameStop down 10%. So as AMC goes up, GameStop goes down, and that's how it works. Hall of Fame, whoo, taking a little dippity dip off of there, off the chart there. Of course, I've been watching Savara. I got a little bit into that. I kind of hung in there from last week. Although it did make a movement upwards, so I feel like it still has a chance to break that 235 mark. It breaks it, I think it's a good run we could see out of that. And then I got to go back to my show stocks, which I totally forgot to click on for the open there. We got all the show stocks here. Let's take a look. Frontier's trying to go up. Blackberry's going up right now. Cost is going up. We're seeing some green, a lot more green than we saw last week. I know that. Actually, Bitcoin took a little bit of a dip, but it's trying to come back up. Doge, same thing. working its way. Ethereum, I mean, we're seeing green, all right? We're seeing green this morning. That's a good sign. I mean, yeah, I got some red coming off the open. That's market sell-off. I did see old DraftKings was in the news earlier. DraftKings, they bought out something. Let me see here. DK, sorry. DK, where's that? No, it's DraftKings. DKNG, that's it. I had to think about it. It sounds like DK would be their thing, right? That's usually what they have advertised, DK. Anyway, they acquired Blue Ribbon, a company which provides platform agnostic gamification tools which allow for jackpot promotions, financial terms not disclosed. But that was in the news this morning, so keep that in mind. So DraftKings getting in the news right there this morning. I saw that. Sorry, as I bumped the camera, I don't have much space on my desk right now. I got a lot of stuff on it. I got move screens around. Got this new laptop I'm trying to work with here and get it all up and running. I got my stuff over here. I'm all jumbled up. I got all kinds of stuff. Timberwolf, how you doing, by the way? How was your weekend? Hit me up. Also, my trader challenge starting at that 0 this week. But hey, we're still up over $5 grand for the trading challenge. Feel free to share out the link. Let everybody know. Come on in. Let's join this morning. Let's get this thing going. Oh, yeah. I apologize if this light here makes me look like an angel. I got a halo over my head right now. It's just the angle that we're at right now. Unfortunately, I can't really move my phone camera much further than where it's at. I got all this stuff right here and it's kind of sitting right in the center, right? So you're kind of stuck with a little halo over my head. Little halo this morning. All right. As I get started with my Google Chrome on my laptop, it's brand new, so I got to set this whole thing up. I got all kinds of stuff I got to put on this thing. I got to get it ready for the trip. All right, where's my movers again? I'm gonna move all my stuff over, some of the stuff that I don't need on my main screen where you all are at, and that way I can put it on my laptop, so I don't have to worry about like going up here and moving and clicking around. I can just look right here on my screen. That's the whole reason why I have this up right now. I'm like, you know what? I can use it right now, at least till I get my third screen up and running. And then I may still be able to use it too, just for extra. Alright, movers, gainers. Where are you at, movers, gainers? Let's get into it. Regular. Alright, CEMI is the big mover right now. CEMI. Let's take a look at it. CEMI. Let's take a look at it. Big mover. Oh, that ain't it. I hit. See, there we go. CMI. Yeah, this thing right here. Look at that. It's up 61% already. It's at $5. Let's take a look on a 1 hour chart. Take a look at it. Yeah, look at that. It mooned up in the after hours and then came down, or kind of leveled off in the morning, and then now it's getting ready. If it breaks that top, it might run again. Just saying, because that's a pretty solid level on the 1 hour chart. Let's take a look right here and get the horizontal in here, right in there. I mean, that's the top right there. It's 601. If it breaks out, it's running. But I would say anywhere in that range. I mean, ideally 601. If it hits 601, you're looking solid on that one. If it breaks that, it's running. So maybe keep an eye on that $6 mark. It has been holding though right at 582, so it's got to get over that. If it gets over that, that thing's see you later. Good night. All right, and that's CEMI. Let's see what kind of news we got on that. CEMI. Right here, 6:45 a.m. CEMI. Chimbio Diagnostics shares are trading higher after the company announced the commercial launch of a test to differentiate between COVID-19 and the flu. Oh, so they came up with a test that could tell whether it's COVID-19 or the flu. Look at that. BPTH is another one. Yeah, I see you, Rebecca. I see you. Good morning, Rebecca. How you doing? Yeah, BPTH is on my list. That's actually, I was just about to get to it. NNOX was the next one. Let's take a look at NNOX. And then I'll flip over to BPTH. So, NNOX took up, and it's kind of get a little bit of sell-off off of that one. So we'll have to see where that one ends up. But that's kind of what we're looking at there. BPTH. Biopath. Ooh, it's got a look coming down. It's coming down off the morning, out the open. But it's still up. It's up 25% right now. So that's another one. Let's go to the 1 minute so we can see a little closer. In the key here realm of things. Actually, I'm gonna go back to the 1 hour. I want to chart this here. Let's do horizontal. Let's take a look. Top is somewhere around 10.04, so right in that ballpark. Seems somewhere in there, somewhere over that $10 mark. If it breaks that, looks like ideally it would run. So keep an eye on that. Coming down slow, but potential to rip. Again, it's pretty high on the RSI. Those RSIs are pretty high, so typically when you see that, you're gonna see a pullback, and they might get around. You know, it looks like 50. Somewhere around 47 or 50 on the RSI seems to be when it starts to turn around there. Yeah, so that's it. That's pretty much your big movers today so far. DMYD is another one at 21%. We got LEAF at 20. NAOV. Of course, TCAT's moving again, which is Takung Art. That's moving up 18%. Yeah. So that's part of my list right now. But again, good morning everybody for good morning. Welcome. Joey! W key in the buy zone. Yes, it is. It is in the buy zone. W key. Let me go to show stocks. You can see it right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Let's go to the 1 minute. Let's take a look at these. At these movers. I'm gonna pull this back off. So Kim Bio coming up, this company right here coming up with a test that can tell whether you got COVID or the flu, right? There's no more, apparently no more of this confusion. Oh, it's just you don't have COVID, it's just the flu. You got the flu. Oh, COVID ain't a thing because it's the flu. Okay, no more of that, right? There's a test now that can officially show you, hey, it's COVID. It's the flu. Now, here's the other thing. They just, a company came out like, it was about a week ago, I think it was. It was a company came out and they actually have the vaccine now where they can give you the flu shot and the COVID shot all in one. So you can literally get, just like the kids do when they go get their shots and they get, you know, like I got a 1.5-year-old daughter, so I've been going through this a lot, right? The little shots that you have to get every so many months, whatever. So like they give you those boosters, right? And they got all kinds of stuff in them. So you got like, you know, all your different stuff, TB, so forth, so on. And they just, they put that in you, one big shot, syringe it, you're done, right? So that's what they're going to start doing. So, you know, in the future, you're going to be going to your local pharmacy, your grocery stores, whatever, where your pharmacies are, and they're just going to be giving you, you know, the shot. It's going to be probably a yearly thing. You probably just go in, you get your flu shot, get your COVID shot all in one, done. That seems to be what's going to end up being the future. Now, Wisky in the news right now. We're just talking about Wisky. Wisky says company SUNX Strong Universal Network to introduce first ever climate change sustainability non-fungible token. W key in the news, and it's starting to run, ladies and gentlemen. Starting to run. Look at that. Get in there. Come on, Wisky. Hit, go. Time to run. Of course, I got into that last week. I kind of caught the falling knife for like a second. Man, I keep forgetting. I got this new laptop and the screen's here. I have my laptop keyboard here, but my other keyboard's kind of over here, but it won't reach over here because the cord's not long enough. So I got to look here and type here. So it's kind of awkward. I'm kind of awkwardly set up. So I keep forgetting that this is not my keyboard. It's my laptop keyboard. I'm all jacked up right now. I'm gonna get this setup all fixed up, all right? It's just I just got the laptop in and I'm trying to turn it on, at least get it up and running, like help me out here with my show. Let's see here. Get logged in at least to my portfolio for a second here so I can see what's going on. Yeah, I see a little bit of green in my portfolio this morning, y'all. It looks a lot better than it did on old Thursday last week. Thursday, it was a little ugly. I looked at that thing and I was like, meh. Watch ACY again too. Probably gonna me off like Thursday. We're just talking about Thursday, how it was. All right, I gotta know. All right, I know some of y'all are in on the whole basketball thing, right? Y'all follow it, the NCAA hardcore. Some of y'all, I know a few of you Kentucky peeps out there are like big into the basketball realm of things. And so I gotta know, how many of y'all watched that UCLA Gonzaga game on was that Saturday night? Because I have to say that was probably the greatest basketball, at least college basketball game that I've ever seen. Like that is literally like probably one of the craziest games I've ever watched in my life. Like, I will never forget that game. That was insane. So if you had a chance to watch it, hit in the live chat, because that was insane. If you haven't had a chance to watch it and you haven't seen the replay or the highlights, you need to watch it, because that's like one of those games that they're gonna remember for like ever. It's insane, absolutely insane. All I can tell you is when old boy hit the shot to win the game, the half court heave that banked in to win the game, I came off the couch because I could not believe it. I could not believe that happened. It's unbelievable. If you didn't see it, I know it's kind of off topic here, but if you didn't see it and you care even an ounce about any sports whatsoever, I'm getting an alert on HOFV here. Let's take a look. Oh, I'm getting an alert because it's coming down to my buy price. That's why. Okay, I gotta. Anyway, yeah, if you didn't see that game, you gotta at least type in UCLA Gonzaga highlights and watch it. Unbelievable. Insane. You're literally gonna be, even if you're not a sports fan, you're gonna be like, wow. Like, I showed my wife. My wife's not the biggest sports fan in the world, and she was like, wow. I was like, yeah, that was insane. So, alrighty here. Denny, good morning. Everybody made the move to the other subreddit yet? Are you on any sub for, oh, you're talking about subreddit. Okay, look at GameStop running. Look at that. Ooh, get a nice little run this morning. Subreddit. Yeah, I honestly, like, I'm more of a Reddit kind of I just go in and kind of check it out here and there. I'm not like I guess you would say, a Reddit crazy person. I'm more of a Stocktwits crazy person. I feel like I get the information a little bit better from Stocktwits, in my personal opinion, because you can actually go to the specific stock and see what people are saying versus going to Reddit and not really, and everything's all jumbled around, right? I get it. I mean, there are Reddits for specific stocks. I get it. But in my personal opinion, it's easier to go to Stocktwits and find what you're looking for than searching through 50 Reddits to try to find what someone may have posted. Now, I get it. You could go to Wall Street Bets and some of the other ones to get some information, right, on specific stocks, but I am not the biggest Reddit person in the world. Although I do go on there. I do read some things here and there. I mean, I'm kind of I guess you would say more of a lurker than a poster on the Reddit realm of things. But there you go. But here's the thing. You all are really good at that. Some of you come in and you bring that content to me and you say, hey, check this out. Like, it's not that I won't go look at it, right? I'll go check it out. Like, you got something like, hey, that's like big news that maybe I didn't see. I'm open to it. So hit me up. I'm all right with that. I'm all good. I'm not going to lie. I'm not the biggest like Reddit person. I'm just, same thing with this Discord. I'm still trying to figure it all out. I got it up and running. And there's a link in there. You can go into Discord. I'm starting to kind of figure that out. So, you know, I am a techie person. I am very techie, but I just have not played around a lot with Reddit and and Discord. It's like the two things that I have not touched, like dabbled in, right? I've dabbled in a lot of other things, but not that. Let's see here. Stocktwits. Oh, I like Stocktwits too, but if you haven't heard yet, GME has been compromised. Hedge funds bought some mods to dismantle some users. Super Stonk is a new place to be. Super Stonk. Oh man, there's some GameStop craze up in here. GameStop craze! It's in the news! Alright, bear with me a second. I mean, bull with me, sorry. I say that sometimes. I try to change it. Bull with me. I'm trying to do some logging out of things and logging into it on my laptop here. Make it a little easier on me. Just hang on 1 second. I can't really see you on the screen. That's why I said just hold on. I just got this laptop, so I'm trying to get all like logged into it here. All right, yeah, happy Easter to, yeah, I see the happy Easter to everybody that, I hope you all had a great Easter weekend. It was, I tell you what, it was a long one, but I actually got to do an Easter egg hunt with my daughter for the first time ever, so that was probably one of the coolest things. Although I will have to say, you know, again, she's 1.5 years old, so we had a little one at my parents' house, and we invited some of the cousins over with their little kids. So it was only three little girls, and crazy thing is, between the three families, whatever, that were there, we probably had like 300 eggs because everybody just kept bringing these eggs. So we hid all these eggs everywhere, but it's only like three little girls to go get it all. And so I'm pretty sure that my father at some point is going to run over a hard-boiled Easter egg with the lawnmower, and it's just gonna shoot out like it's just gonna go like because there was so many. I don't even know if we got them all. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't know. There's got to be an egg out there somewhere. There's gonna be that egg, and worst case scenario, they find it next year, right? They find it next year. Oh man, the rotten egg. As a kid, would be like, "Ew, what's this egg? This egg's disgusting." The whole thing though, we had to do in the front yard because with kids, you definitely don't want to do it in like the backyard where you get a dog, right? Because you never know when a kid might pick up that chocolate egg, right? And they'll be like, "Ooh, chocolate!" They're like, "That's not chocolate. Put that down. Put that down. It's not chocolate." Oh, again, my show is crazy. You never know what's gonna come out of my mouth. So if you're laughing right now, you're either laughing at me or you're laughing with me. Hopefully it's both, but we'll go with that. Anyway, good morning. Again, hope y'all had a happy Easter. It was a crazy busy weekend. I mean, I did all kinds of stuff this weekend. Got to I had to fix the my wife got a deck box a while back to put on our deck to store some storage from our deck chairs and all that jazz, put them in there. And so I had to put that together. So she was very happy when I had that all put together, and she's like, "Yay!" Look at GameStop. It's come back up to that 183 mark that I originally had. Let's take a look at some of these show stocks here. Where's HOFV starting to come back down now? Dolphins down, CIDM's down, everything's looking down. What is going on? HCMC moving up a little bit. Let's see here. Rocket's moving up. It's up 1%. PLTR. Ship, what are you doing to me, Ship? Viacom's down too. For those of you who like Viacom. Let's see here. Joey. Still find it, Joey. They'll find it next year. Please put up a camera when the lawn's getting mowed next. Ah, yeah. Well, it's not my lawn. It's my father's lawn. But yeah, but to just put a camera up. I got one of those little. I'll have to sneak it over there and plug it in. Little hidden camera. Just. And you never know. It could end up like the old Randy Johnson pitch in baseball where he hits the bird. You know what I mean? This happens to shoot out right when a bird flies by and just poof explodes. It's like it would go viral. Bird explodes by egg. I'm like, how ironic is that? Bird gets killed by egg. Then you could try the whole which came first, the chicken or the egg, you know? Let's see here. I got 300 shares of ACY at 1370 prior to this halt. ACY, uh-oh, it said a halt, huh? We got halted. Yeah, it did. It just showed that. Just got halted on a circuit breaker. You're right. You got it at 1370. Uh-oh. Let's get it, Joey. So circuit breaker 1370. You see here. Stop set at 1530. Hope the sell catches. If it falls, could lock it a quick 10% or $500. Let's see here, Joey. I tried at 1045. Big miss. Too late to chase. Yeah, good luck. See that? He's like, I'm not chasing that. Had just typed watch it because of Thursday. Got me again. Oh, I got to watch it because it's Thursday. I think I'll go plant the garden instead. He's like, all right, I'm just gonna go plant the garden. I'll let you just go do this. I'm gonna take a quick break, take a breather. Let's see what happens here. It's up 42%. Got halted. Now here's the thing. I'm not a big fan of halts. Halts usually, sometimes they can lead to that just, you know what I'm saying? One of those things. Oh, and what? Look at that. It just opened back up. Let's see here. Let's get a little refresh. Did it get halted on the back down? It got halted again. Halted on coming down. Hey, it's still above where you bought it at. It's 1386. Joey, but what to see if it can halt it to the downside. I am going to try to. Well, this is fine. I can actually see the movers and gainers now. I thought about, and I still could put these side by side. Joey sold at 15.17, locked in 441.15. Not skim the cream off the butter on that one. You mean the milk? Good job, Joey. Good job. Hey, let's see who drops some gorillas in the chat for Joey. Gorillas. Come on, let's do it. Gorillas. Boom. Make that money. Good. That's a good way to start the week right there. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna watch the last 5 minutes of. Oh, I need to set my filters. Filter. Oh yeah. Says BPTH is up 3% in the last 5 minutes. So that's another one to keep an eye on. As Wisky kind of came down. Let's see here, BPTH. Let's take a look at it. Starting to move back up. Should be seeing this open up here really soon on ACY. Yeah, I've been kind of keeping an eye on it too as well. It's moving. Let's see here. Let me add it to. Is it not in our? It is in there. Okay, it's in the show stocks. I just forgot to move it up so I can see it. I'm gonna move it to the top. Of course, I'm gonna go ahead and. We're done with that. That's Gandhi. All right, here we go. Let's pull this down. That is not what I wanted. Let's go back to ACY. It's up 6%. It's at 240 right now on Savara. Now Savara, if I go here. It passed that line, which is nice. If we go to the 1 hour, I want to zoom out and see where the top of this is. Alright, I got the line set at like 286. So that's my top, right? 286. So I have to keep an eye on that. That's where I drew that line a while back that it kind of has been flirting with. So 35 should be opened up into. It continues above that. It continues to run. 286 is my next line. But yeah, I gotta pull up old. Actually, I need to pull it up on that side. In case I want to copy and paste. NAOV is moving as well right now. NAOV. It's up 23%. Previous closeout dollar. A little over $1. $1.02. Of course, it's been it's kind of sporadic right now. All right, that I'm a little more happy about next week now. So next Tuesday, it says I've been in it. Oh, NAOV up and down though. Yeah. So next Tuesday, I'm gonna have actually. So here's the crazy thing about next week. All right, for those of you that are gonna be for my regulars here, next week's gonna be a little wild. All right, a little crazy, and it's because next week is when I'm getting ready to. Again, I gotta fly on Friday of next week. I gotta fly to Florida, go down for a wedding, vacation. So that whole day is pretty much gone. So Friday's gone next week for me again. So we got all week this week, and then again another short week on the show at least. And then Tuesday, my parents are flying down. But here's the kicker: they're not flying back because my grandmother is she's one of those snowbirds. She goes down in the winter and comes back to Ohio in the summertime. So she has her vehicle down there. So my father, he's like, I'll cover for you. Probably not family friendly though. It's like, I'll cover for you, not family friendly. But yeah. So they're driving back. So my father needs me to drive him to the airport to drop him and my mother and my nephew off. They're all flying together down to go to the wedding as well. So it just so happens that that's towards the end of the day on Tuesday. So I was a little nervous because I remember looking and seeing that next week there was going to be a whole bunch of like earnings calls. I'm thinking, oh man, they always end up to be around 5 o'clock, so I'm gonna have to bolt out here early to get them to the airport. And I was thinking, oh well, I'll get back just time for earnings call. When I got to look, and there's really no earnings call on Tuesday. All the ones are on Wednesday. So I'm like, whew. Avoided that the crisis avoided. I can still do the earnings on Wednesday that are the big popular ones Wednesday next week. AMC Benzinga's top ratings upgrades for April 5th. Let's see. AMC is in the new AMC Entertainment is in the upgrades. Let's see what this says. All right. B. O'Reilly FBR upgraded the previous rating of neutral to buy for the fourth quarter. AMC Entertainment had an EPS of $3.15 compared to a year ago quarter EPS of 35 cents. The stock has 52-week low. That doesn't sound right. Anyway, the stock has a 52-week low of 2036 and 52-week low of 191. It says, at the end of the last trading period, AMC Entertainment closed at $9.37. That EPS doesn't sound right, but okay. Anyway. But regardless, they're upgraded to buy, so we'll take it. We got 9 peeps in here again. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to the show. If you're new to the show, welcome. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join us through the show each week from again, market open through market close. Now, granted, the next couple weeks is going to be a little sporadic. I'm gearing up for vacation, getting ready to go on a trip to go watch my cousin get married. Gotta go get married. Yeah, they're getting hitched. Getting hitched down in Florida. XCLB is running right now. This is a 20% in the last 5 minutes. XCLB. Look at that thing go. Look at that XCLB. Getting a run right now. It's up 67%. Cruising. I got BPTH earlier at 880. Shooting for 10% return. And I'll drop out. Marriage is the leading cause of divorce, you know? Yeah, that tends to be how it is. It's my cousin. She's actually so she moved down to Florida. As my couple of my aunts, they've kind of moved down that way. They live down that way, and so her mother lives down there. So she moved down there to be close to her mother, and then end up meeting a police officer down there, local police officer, and they've been like together for several years. You know, they've had the whole house thing already, and you know, they've got dogs. They practically have children. And it's so funny because like their backyard like butts up to my aunt's backyard. They bought a house that's like right around the corner, but it just happens they like butt up to each other. So it's kind of like the you know, the whole home improvement, you know, the Wilson, you know, fence. You can just look over and see into your aunt's backyard. But so they got a pretty cool little setup down there, and so I'm going down for the wedding to watch them say those I do's. ACY started to turn around. Suspended again. Suspended again. Yeah, right. Runs for it's like 10 seconds and then boom, back to the halt again. We had that with Isa about a week or so ago. As XCLB is starting to kind of run more. Look at this thing. Ooh, that's a dirty little chart right there. That is a dirty chart. Look at that thing. We got it's a little high on the RSI, but look at it moving away. AMC's back below that $10 mark, but it's flirting. It's trying. Still halted. Timber, I forgot to ask you, did you get your cows? Did you get your cows? End of last week, I know you said you were supposed to be getting some cows or something. Man, what's up with the show stocks? They're starting to turn red. I mean, AMC's moving upward, but everything else turned red all of a sudden. It's like, what's going on? Show stocks are going down. TCAT. Yeah, look at it. Of course, I look at it and it starts to come down. I just cursed it. I cursed it. ACY is moving again. Look at those level 2s going nuts. Literally all the stocks that I just like was pulling up a little bit ago has been the trending stocks on Stocktwits, the top ones. So GameStop had theirself a share offering, huh? So that's what you were talking about earlier. I thought you were talking about AMC offering at first. So I'm seeing it now. Prospectus of it, the U.S. Securities Exchange Commission may sell up to a maximum of 3.5 million shares of its common stock from time to time through an at-the-market equity offering program, the ATM offering. The company intends to use the net proceeds from any sales of the common stock under the ATM offering to further accelerate its transformation, as well as for general corporate purposes and further strengthening its balance sheet. The timing and the amount of any sales will be determined by a variety of factors, and they will be considered by the company. So that's that was the news, the big news on GameStop this morning. The offering. Sean, good morning. Welcome. So old GameStop had an offering, and that's the reason why they went down. Of course, they've moved back up since. So back up at least to more than they were. more than they were. Let's go back to XCLB real quick. See where it's at. Oh, not that. XCLB. Not that that chart didn't look bad. Not that that chart looked bad. It actually had a pretty good run there. Let's see here. Rebecca says, Choc, CHOC. I thought you were trying to... Are you trying to be funny right now? What's going on with this Choc? Oh, choked. Okay, I see it. I said Choc. I was like, oh man, is there something I'm not seeing over here? Choc, what's Choc? You got me going on that one. Rebecca's like, hey, I'm gonna give you something, and it was just a typo. I got you. Choked on XELB. Was gonna buy at 286. Choco chocolate. Chocolate. That was a typo. I got you. It's just, it was a delay. There's like a delay in the chat or whatever. Sometimes it's just a little delayed. So like, I'll say something and it just takes a minute to go through, or you'll type something. It takes a second for me to see the next thing. So a little bit of a delay there, but it worked out. Sometimes it's funny when you get that delay, because things actually end up being a little bit more hilarious than they would have been because of the delay. But sometimes it really jacks things up, and you're like, it's like when you get the when the time that I accidentally started talking on the video and on a live stream, and I accidentally I had my mic muted. And so I'm sitting up talking, you know, and I'm looking up at the live chat. Nothing's coming across yet. It takes a delay. Then all of a sudden, finally, it starts saying, muted. And I'm like, I look down, I'm like, It's like epic fail. I had all these people waiting on me, and I turned it on, and I had the mic muted. I said I hit the mute button. All right, we got a mid-morning market update. Let's take a look at it right now. It says, following the market opening Monday, the Dow traded up 0.87% to 33,441, while the Nasdaq rose 1.05% to 13,621, and the S&P also rose, gaining 1.05% to 4,062. All right, leading and lagging sectors currently right now. It looks like the consumer discretionary shares rose 1.6% on Monday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Leaf Group, up 22%, in Target Hospitality Corp, up 12%. In trading Monday, energy shares actually fell 1.9%. The top headline of the morning so far, the ISM Services PMI climbed to the record high level of 63.7 in March from 55.3 in February. However, analysts were expecting a reading of 59. Equities trading upwards, Aereo Sentry Corp, Kimbio Diagnostics, which we talked about, NanoX Imaging Ltd. Equities trading down are Molecular Templates, Acadia Pharmaceuticals, and the good old EEIQ, Elite Education Group International Limited. They were all down. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-morning market update right here on Pop the Chart. Boop, 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 boop. We got 8 peeps in here. Again, if you're new, hit that like or hit that sub button. Also, feel free to click that like button. It does help the YouTube know that I do exist and helps the algorithm. So if you could, please click that like button. That helps out a lot. Thank you all so much again for joining the show this morning. See here, I'm trying to update some my portfolio just to see where I'm at for today. I bought a lot of trades on Thursday, hoping to swing them for this week. So just kind of keeping an eye on it. That's why I'm not doing a lot of jumping in, jumping out with y'all. Kind of loaded up on Thursday. So, Showmaster, good morning. SPCB only needs a 5% gain. Risk management will shut them down. Stock will double shorts, leverage 100 times, and that's the norm. No wonder they tell you to cut losses quickly in day trade. He says, no wonder. No wonder. Looks like they just put a, what is that, $52 price target on PLRX. It's currently $37, so they put a $52 price target on it. It's PLRX. You know, I'm actually kind of surprised with the whole offering thing they were talking about with GameStop, that they would continue to fall down the most active list on Stocktwits. AMC's been riding the top for a while. GameStop was right there behind them, and in the past like week or so, they've just slowly dropped off. I mean, they went from like number 2, they're all the way down to number 6 now, and they were riding at like number 3, number 4, and it's just a fall from grace on GameStop right now. They had a little bit of a fall from grace. I mean, I know the whole offering thing, but I would have expected that there would be a lot of talk about that. As far as active, for like, you know, people in Stocktwits actually talking about it. But surprisingly, they're falling down the list. The list. Oh, Atari. Atari getting up there. I thought I added them to my list. Did I forget? Oh, I forgot to add them to my. Oh man, here we go. We'll do it. PONGF. For some reason, I didn't get them on my show. Okay, that's definitely needs to be refreshed. There we go. Look at that, they're above $1. Man, that was a big gain. Ugh. I keep wanting to get into Atari, and I try to like wait off to get in a little bit lower on it, and then every time it pops on me. Ugh, I just need to just suck it up and get in. Suck it up and get in. On that like 70 to 80 cent range, just get in. Take the gain. Show stocks. Ugh. Looks like, yeah, Savara came back down, but now it's testing that line again. So we'll see where it ends up. It's gotta continue upward. That's that line to determine whether or not it's gonna run or not. If it gets up into that channel, it could. Of course, DraftKings was in the news earlier when they did that whole deal with that blue ribbon. And now it says DraftKings to offer jackpots through Blue Ribbon software acquisition. So that acquisition that they had, they are definitely using them to their advantage. So jackpots coming. After the hold, ACY just kind of look at this George W though. Got a G dub right here. Boom. Boom. Nice little bottom. And now it's running. So here we go. We're seeing a G dub right now on ACY as it starts to go upward now. You should see a run here because of that. Yeah, every time that Pong takes off, I swear I just miss it. It's like it's the one that I want to get in, and I'm like, just a tad lower, and I'm gonna get into that stock, and then it goes. I'm just gonna have to just suck it up, get in. Of course, I'll do that, and then it'll just go down. I'll be like, Oh, that's the thing. I don't want to jinx the stock, you know what I mean? I feel like I'll jinx it. I want to jinx it. By the way, those of you that have been following along with my diet thing, I'm down 11 pounds. I'm literally close to being down 12 pounds. My goal is 15 before I go on my trip. I got 2 weeks. Pretty much 2 weeks to lose about 3 pounds, 3 to 4 pounds, 3 to 4 pounds. Joey said, I only had $50 in it. I'll pull out at 10% profit and wait on it to drop below $1. Yep. That's the thing. You ideally could buy into that stock at 80 cents and sell it at $1. Like, I feel like every week it goes up to like 90 something to $1, and then it'll drop back down, and it'll be like 70, 80 cents. So you literally can just sit there and just buy in and buy out of that each week and just make a little bit. And then every now and then, if you just happen to be in, you never know. Carnival Cruise Line, several more are all, Norwegian, United. They're all in the news right now. Let's see here. Shares of cruise and airline stocks are trading higher. Strength appears related to travel sector optimism, and the COVID-19 vaccine rollout continues. As ACY getting a pop right there. Look at that. Facebook, Russia delays Twitter slowdown until mid-May. Whew, there was a big deal with all that Russian Facebook, all that, or Twitter stuff that was going on. Yeah, Facebook and Twitter, there's a whole bunch of them involved in all this. So, it says Russia delays Twitter slowdown until mid-May, according to Reuters. Russia will postpone the retaliatory slowdown of Twitter. So they were going to slow Twitter down until May 15th upon the social media company's accelerated deletion of banned content, including child pornography, drug abuse information, and minor suicide. According to Bloomberg, Twitter engaged in a video conference with Russian regulators on April 1st over the deletion of content promoting illegal activity or pornography. Oh, man. Russia had slowed down Twitter access for nearly a month following regulatory protests over deleting inappropriate content, some dating back to 2017. Twitter was reportedly removing illegal content within 81 hours of receiving a request, missing the 24-hour legal benchmark. So they were deleting the stuff, but they weren't doing it fast enough. They're 81 hours versus 24. There's a legal benchmark of 24 hours. Russia had accused Twitter, Facebook, Telegram, TikTok, and Alphabet, which was Google's company there, who also faced penalties for alleged promotion of protests over the jailing of opposition leader Alexei Navalny, which illegally forced children to take part in anti-Kremlin protests. Price action: Twitter shares traded lower 1.86% at $62.63 on the last check on Monday, according to the article. So look at that. Twitter and all the other social media peeps getting into it with Russia. Of course, I'm surprised. Facebook's like, yo, y'all hacked us. Y'all hacked us, and now you want us to do what you want? They said you're hacking all of our stuff all the time, and now you want us to come, do what you ask us to do. I mean, come on. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, no matter where you stand politically, all right, there is a lot of Russian hacking stuff from a person who is a techie person. This guy right here, who is very into like technology and reading up about it and things like that. There is a lot of hacking that comes out of Russia. There is a lot, and it's no joke. It is not fake. It is a thing. They actually have what they're called pools over there. Like little pools that you can go to where these people get together and they literally just like hook all their computers together and all these servers, and they just go to town. They just hack. And I'm sure there's a lot of that here in the US, but I'm saying in general, like Russia is really big on it because of the regulations over there. It's not as crazy as they are here. So they're a little more laxed over there on that kind of stuff. So they go over there to do that. Of course, you have a lot of people that were from the U.S. that's exiled and sent over, or are basically living over there because they don't want to come back to the U.S. There's several names I'm sure you probably read up on or know about, but yes, it's just funny to see them, the country that's really more responsible for getting into that kind of stuff, and then they're the ones that say, oh, hey, now we want you to abide by our regulations. It's like, maybe you should take care of the people that are causing the problems in your country, and you wouldn't have more people trying to help you out, and you wouldn't have so much flack whenever you ask for something in return. Just saying. That's my personal opinion. I'm not the biggest political person in the world, but opinions are opinions. It is what it is, but that's what I think. Hi-Fi, good morning, howdy ho! Welcome to Monday. You're a little, you're going in here at 10:30. Did you just wake up? Did you fall asleep on Thursday and just now wake up? What happened? Yeah, closing in on 250. I know, I did see, by the way, I got a few subs over the weekend. So thank you to the people who subbed over the weekend. Thank you so much. Let's see, we're 241, so I got 9. I'm 9 away from 250. That's huge. Thank you to everybody who subbed. Thank you to all my subs. Appreciate it as we watch ACY start to go again. It's oh man, let's set some highs. Set some highs. 1648. Had to weed and feed the lawn while it was still wet with morning dew. Yeah, there you go. Good morning. Let's get that money. Ben is in the house too. Got all our peeps are rolling in now. Been following ACY. Of course, Savara kind of came back down. It's got a little G-dub right now, trying to test that that line again. Look, did you see Pong? Look at Pong Hi-Fi. It's over $1. It's over $1. Atari, $1.07 right now. Get that money. Let's see here. Of course, AMC's been moving upward too. And GameStop had a big drop off in offering this morning, and then they started running back up again. Another 350 to start the week. Joey! He said he flipped some AMC shares. I bought last week at 968. It was drawing near the line I have at 1045. I might miss a little more growth, but I locked in 6.7%. So there you go. Joey taking some more money. Killing it this morning. Good job. I know, you did say to buy it at 40 cents, and I should have listened. I should have listened. I should have listened. By the way, I got a laptop. My laptop came in this weekend, so it's right here. So I'm kind of putting some things on the laptop for right now. But I do have a little piece coming. It's supposed to be coming today, but I think it's coming in the mail, so I probably won't actually be able to use it till tomorrow. But I should have my 3 screens up and running. I don't know why I didn't think about this before, but I found it. I found it's a USB to HDMI cable that I could just USB 3.0, plug it right into my computer, goes to HDMI, put it in, adds another display. So I'm gonna test it out. It should work. Ideally, it's supposed to be just a plug and play. Like, you don't have to install anything. You just plug it in, instantly it adds another screen. So I'll have all my screens plugged in, and I'll have my 3 screens. Plus I got my laptop now. So hopefully by tomorrow, I'll have my setup up and running to be all real nice. Everything will look really good. I gotta fix the room here and kind of move some things around. So tonight I'll probably be a busy fella trying to get this all fixed to where I want it. So I'm moving up in the world. Yeah, I actually thought about, while I'm on vacation, I thought about just turning on the charts and letting y'all just kind of, you know, have the charts up with the music or whatever down in while I'm down in Florida during the day while I'm gone. But there's only one thing that I kind of thought about that I was like, maybe I shouldn't do this, and it's because of the like, who knows, what if all of a sudden, you know, we're live streaming, y'all are watching it, all of a sudden, like, the housekeeper comes in and she's like, knock knock, room service, I'm coming in to clean the room, anybody there? And then, like, nobody again, nobody's there, so we're gone, right? We're out and about for the day. All of a sudden, she comes in. She's like, oh, the computer, oh, what we got here, oh, look, and not realizing that the screen is actually being shared in the background, and y'all are watching it live on YouTube, and she's, you never know, she'd be like, oh, I'm gonna Skype my cousin Eddie. Like, hey, what's up, cousin Eddie? And all of a sudden it goes out all over the stream. Oh, then it's like, oh, the webcam, it worked great. Oh, let me show you my webcam. Oh, hello, how are you? It's talking on the webcam. You just never know. You never know. Like, anything's possible. Not that someone would do that, but you never know. It could be, you know what I'm saying? They turn the webcam on, it goes across the live stream. Actually, I don't know. That actually would probably go pretty viral. That would be kind of viral. Are y'all enjoying that entertainment right there? You know, that's got to be. Come on, you got to be laughing right now. Just think about some lady coming in with your computer video chat, and her family all got caught on the live stream. All right, expert ratings for General Motors. 5 analysts offering up a 12-month price target in the last 3 months for General Motors. It says evaluate the company at an average price target of $69.60 with a high of $85 and a low of $56. How is Frontier doing? When I last looked, I actually took it off the show stock list, whatever, so I could fit some other ones on there. But last I looked, it was right at a little above $19. So ULCC, I can look it up real quick. ULCC. It is at 1920, so it went up just a little bit. Oh, it's up here. Sorry, I accidentally had it on AMC. $19.20. By the way, it says GM, the current average represents a 35.59% increase from the previous average price target of $51.33. So they basically raised the price target on GM. By the way, I seen some commercials. I don't know if y'all seen them. The EV commercials they got out for GM. They've been kind of talking about like, can I get an EV or I get an EV or something like that is what it says, and then they got like it's like a cool little thing. It says GM talking about how many EVs they're gonna have by, was it 2025 or something like that, I think. I don't know if y'all have seen that commercial. I just happened to catch it over the weekend on TV. GM was putting that out there. How many EV vehicles they're gonna have by 2025. Yeah, so there's there's a new one. There's a new one out there. I mean, you could go to YouTube, probably look it up, whatever. But there's a new one that I just happened to catch yesterday. It was on they played it a couple times, and it's literally it's almost like the outline of a vehicle, right? And the outline changes, and it's all different vehicles like truck, car, all this stuff. And it's counting up how many EVs that they're going to have. And it says by 2025. And I think it had like 30 or something like that. 30 new EVs, electric vehicles by 2025 or something was in their commercial. And it's just like a little teaser. And then they got, does this say evolve? There's a word that uses the EV. I think it's evolve or something like that. We're going to evolve or something. And then and it said GM or something like that. I can't remember exactly. I just remember I saw it. It's real quick. It's a short little, 30-second, 15-second thing. But it was it's a little teaser thing. But yes, GM, they are definitely getting into the electric vehicle market hardcore. They have big plans. They are adapting. They are adapting. That's all I have to say is like, in the technological world, sometimes companies have to adapt. If they don't adapt, they get left behind. And I think GM is definitely trying to adapt. Yes, it is still going. It's kind of, I mean, it took us a little and it's run back up. Now it's just running up, going a little gradual, little ascending level right there. Pfizer says completed all COVID-19 vaccine deliveries to Israel under November 2020 deal. Says currently working with Israel government to update agreement to supply additional vaccines. So Pfizer sending out some vaccines to Israel, and they completed the deal, and they're going to throw even some additional ones out there to Israel on a deal that they made back in November. Yeah, I expected a little bit more movement today, but I'm not seeing a ton. Let's see, in the past 5 minutes, ACY is running DNN, CEMI, we saw that earlier, FMT, TCAT, OCG, MARA, DMYD, SOS, and YVR. They're all kind of moving. MGM Resorts International and Caesars Entertainment stocks upgrade. You got to upgrade on those. ACY hits, let's see, ACY hits 20 by end of day. Shaking my head. Let's see here. The Chevy Volt was one of the best regarded EV on the market, and they stopped making it. Everyone wonders why they did. I don't know, but they're putting out a lot of stuff. Let's see if I can find that. Yeah, it's not even popping up. You probably got to go to their YouTube channel. Oh, they don't even have it listed on their YouTube channel. The only thing they have listed is hold on. Well, let me just go to General Motors to double check. Maybe it is on there. No. The only thing they got on there is that Norway Will Ferrell one. Oh, here it is. Never mind. I found it. It's an EV for me is what it's called. It's still new, but it's on their channel. So if you go to YouTube, you type in an EV for me. I can't play it because I'll get kicked for copyright, but it says an EV for me. It says everybody in. And they're all asking like, oh, an EV for me, for me, for me. And let's see if I can mute this so it doesn't play the audio over my mic here. Trying to see what was that word that they used at the end. All right, so at the very end, it's got all these. Okay. So at the very end, it has like some tires in the bottom. It says the answer is yes. It says 30 new EVs by 2025, and it says everybody in GM. That's it. Everybody in. So EV was the play on words, and they highlight EV in everybody. So there you go. That was the thing I was talking about. I couldn't remember. I was like, what was the word they used? I know it had EV in it. Everybody in was their play. So let's see here. Speaking of batteries, does anyone know anything about NDB, Nano Diamond Battery? It was trending on Google Trends under stocks, but could only find old info and no public trading company. Nano Diamond Battery. Let me look it up. Let's see here. Nano Diamond Battery. Says what is Nano Diamond Battery? They named their product Diamond Batteries in 2020. A California-based startup company, NDB, has developed a highly efficient nano diamond battery that could last up to 28,000 years without charging. The battery is also based on the utilization of nuclear waste. This was November 12th of 2020. Let's see here. It says it's the future of power generation. According to Asiano.com. Let's take a look at the article. ASIO Nano is the name of the diamond batteries. Commonly available electricity generation technologies utilize energy for moving a magnet via a coil of wire to produce a current. However, the diamond battery can generate current when placed close to a radioactive source. The team of researchers from the University of Bristol has developed a human-made diamond. The material can generate a low electrical power when put under the influence of a radioactive field. The researchers at the Cabot Institute has used nickel-63 as a radioactive source for demonstrating prototype diamond battery. The radioactive source is encapsulated inside a diamond to produce a nuclear-powered battery. However, the team envisioned using radioactive carbon-14 to obtain a battery with greater efficiency. Tom Scott, professor in materials at the University of Bristol, explained the advantages of the technology. He said the technology would involve the long-term production of clean energy from nuclear waste and not require any maintenance as there are no moving parts or emissions. So, in other words, you take the diamond from your diamond hands and you put the diamond in your car, and it's going to charge and battery your car. We're going to power our car with diamonds, ladies and gentlemen. Diamonds. Oh, that's epic. Self-charging battery. Oh, nothing like breaking the laws of physics to build a product. I like that. I find that's huge. Diamond batteries. Diamonds. He's like, I'll skip on the radioactive part. It's gotta go somewhere. Oh, dude, that's huge though. Think about it. Think about that. Like, all the EV companies could get into that. They're like, we're mining diamonds. Diamonds. It'd be like the gold rush in the California gold rush. They'll be running trying to mine some diamonds. The company's called NDB, by the way. So let's type them up. NDB. Nano Diamond Battery. NBD.technology. NBD Corp. They are NDB Corp. They have a website. They're currently in Pleasanton, California. You can click on it. NDB Incorporated. They actually have the NDB. Let's see, the self-charging green nano diamond battery. So you can actually look at it. If you go to the website, you go to, it's ndb.technology is the website. It says the self-charging green nano diamond battery that changes the world. It says not running out during application lifetime, high power density, tiny modular and device agnostic, cost effective, and scalable, utilizes existing waste products. So there you go. And with clean energy being a thing, I would not be surprised. And by the way, they're powering some of the stuff in space right now. Their company's already working probably with SpaceX, because they're showing the SpaceX capsules on their website. So I would say that Elon might have something to do with this, just saying. Yes, that's right. I just used nano diamond batteries and Elon Musk in the same sentence. Let's see here. Elon would have already done it, which is hilarious because he just said Elon would probably have done it. And I think you said that before I actually said that Elon might have something to do with it. But there are space solutions, and it looks like the SpaceX capsule on their website. Do they have a stock ticker? I'm looking to see. Let's see here. News. See if they got an investors portal. There is a portal. Hold on. I'm looking at it. Oh, you have to log in. You have to have an account. So they are probably, I would say, a private company. Hold on. Let's see here. Activate account. What's this all about? Email address used to register. We'll send you an. Oh, so you gotta register. So you're probably they have probably private investing right now. I would say they're probably a private company, and they've got investors that are investing in them, and then they'll probably go grow a little bit and then be on the market down the road. But that is that's a major thing. I'm just saying, that's a good find there, Rebecca. Kind of interested. I just kind of nerded out a little bit right there. I just had a nerd moment. I nerded out. Let's see here. Okay, that's interesting. NDB stuff. I wonder if charging the batteries would neutralize the radioactivity. Interesting to think about. Bahaha. The other article I read said that that basically the battery could last the entire life of an EV vehicle, cell phone, etc. But was just curious why it was trending under stocks. Do they have a stock? No, we already just said I'd throw $100 at it and forget about it. I'll throw $100 at it and forget about it. Of course, there is an investor portal. They love people's money who get duped into buying into perpetual motion machines. They are private from what I saw, but thought maybe there was news of going public. Nah, I don't see anything. I don't see any news. I mean, I'm looking, but I don't see any news. It's just pretty much they're talking about what it is. But yes, if you do go to their website, there is a picture of what looks to be the Dragon capsule from SpaceX. It looks very similar. They have a little thing for YouTube, but I don't like clicking on too many videos and getting hit with the copyright stuff. Kitchen, living room, and beyond, a miniature power generator for every device, and that's what it says. They're showing on their website. They got washing machines, they got laptops, computers, radios, headphones, microwaves, refrigerators, all your mixers and coffee pots, sewing machines. So pretty much toothbrush, the fan. They've got just about every appliance known to man on here, as saying that they could pretty well power all of it. Which is massive, because if that was a thing and that really did come out to be the new, they would literally like have the market cornered. So maybe keep that company in your mind, right? Keep NDB like in your mind. Of course, as we're talking about it, the Tesla pops up in the news here. So Tesla's Q1 delivery numbers foreshadow multiple growth years. Ooh, their numbers are showing growth. They're showing growth. Tesla getting some good news. Of course, Tesla is $694. It's almost to that $700 range. It's up 4.9% today. Let's see here. Tesla said Friday that it delivered about 185,000 electric vehicles in the first quarter. The number came as a surprise after a chip shortage was expected to cause setbacks across the industry, which is funny because we talked about that when I was on the BlackBerry earnings call. BlackBerry, they were talking about the chip shortage on the earnings call. It says Munster on Tesla's Q1 deliveries. Gene Munster, founder and managing partner of Loop Ventures, was asked on CNBC about Tesla's surge in the first quarter sales and deliveries. Tesla's story is one of growth, he said. These stories are rare to find, and usually the reason why these happen is that something bigger is going on, and I think that is exactly what Tesla is tapping into. We are seeing in the March quarter, it is just the beginning of multiple years, the stock analyst turned tech venture capitalist told CNBC. With tax credits anticipated for Tesla's, another rational Tesla buyer would have been holding off, he said, adding that Tesla was nevertheless able to produce numbers that exceeded expectations. And then it says Munster was asked where he sees Tesla going from here. This is the response, I guess. In the next 3 to 5 years, it could be a much bigger company, he said. Potentially 4 times its current size. It's impossible to predict Tesla in the near term, but long term, I think it goes higher. Tesla's price action, shares are up 5.25% at 646.49 at the last check on Monday. But if you look at it now, Tesla currently up 4.8%, and it's at 693. So it's up a lot higher than where they wrote the article. So Tesla, 4 to 5 years, 4 times the growth. 4 times the growth. So they're saying 2,800. They're saying $2,800 in 4 years. It'll be the cost. That's the. Now I don't know if they're talking about the stock price, but I'm just saying in general the growth rate 4 times its current growth. Let's see here. Y'all got quiet all of a sudden in the live chat. I went on a little deal with Tesla there, and y'all got quiet. Of course, I was talking about BlackBerry a minute ago. They're up 1.83%. They're at $8.76. They've been kind of hanging at that $8 range. I know there's a lot of... They had their earnings and it kind of started to go downward. But... yeah, it'll be alright, though. MARA. MARA. Let's take a look at it. Let's take it on a day chart. It has been moving. Oh, that's not it. It said MARA. Marathon. Yes, it has. But look at that. That's nice. It had a G-dub. It had a nice George W on the day chart. Ah, come on. Quit doing this to me. Might have had a couple breaks above it, but that seems to be pretty solid right there. I mean, you could go up to here, but for the touch points, I'm going to say right there is the channel. So right in that area. So, I mean, it could go up above that 55 mark and come back down, but I think the bottom seems to be right there about $30-something, and the top is about $50-something in that channel. That's my, that might not be perfect, right? It's going to be close to those lines. Because I was looking at it on a zoomed out chart, so. The hour chart is holding its channel for the past week, seeing where it is in the channel. I won't be buying it at this price, but might around the 50 mark if it keeps going. Gotcha. So, I mean, if we go to the hour, we might see it a little bit better. Yeah, there you go. It's pretty solid. I mean, it's been pretty much right in that area. Right there. So, I mean, honestly, if it floors back out right here, 30-something bucks. Which is funny because it actually, with it moving, it just showed up in my movers and gators. The only one showing green in the last 5 minutes. JetBlue Airways upgrade based on 5 potential earnings levers. JetBlue currently up 4.76%. HOFV getting down, dropping down. Yeah, coming back down those levels again. He's like, you know what happened the last time they went down to those levels? Yes, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened when it went down to those levels. It went... I was like, he's like, oh no, it's getting pretty close. Might want to get in. And I was like, yeah, I'm thinking I'll get it. I'm about to get in. I'm thinking about it. And then I didn't. And then like a minute later, they put out the news out and it just took off. And it was like, see ya. Of course, I did get in and I got in a little higher than I meant to. I should have held off on it, but I felt like it was gonna run even more. I mean, it's just one of those things. I got in, but again, that's the stock that I think is gonna keep just up and down, up and down, up and down. And you know, I was thinking the other day, I was like, you know, a good way to play some of these, maybe some of these like NFT stocks, is just buy like a little bit of each one, like of those 5 stocks. Just buy like a base, this, because I feel like each week there's one day where one of those stocks announce an NFT news and they just go up. So then at least you're already in. You already have that in. That's, I don't know, I just I think that might be like a possible strategy, you know. You're already in, and then when they do, then you at least you get it. And then you get out and you're done until next week, right? Like you're like, I'm good until next week. I keep waiting for that day that I'm gonna wake up and Ether is gonna be $1 something, and I'm just gonna go nuts, lose my mind. All right, let's see. EME, MCore Group acquires Dallas Mechanical Group. Terms not disclosed. Just came across at 11:07. So let's take a look at EME. Of course, it's up there, but they don't have a lot of volume. But that's again because price is higher, so volume's gonna be a lot different. But there was some news there. DMYD might be one to look at too. I've seen that a couple of times. There you go. Look at that. Man, we gonna get a mini cup and handle here. Look at this. You got a little G dub at the bottom, and now it's running. Lockheed Martin purchases up to 26 vehicles from ABL Space Systems through 2025, then up to 32 additional launches through 2029. AMC in the movers and gainers right now. Look at that. Popping up right there. AMC. Get a move. Let's see. Rebecca says, buy this dip of XELP back up to 4 or it's over. Or is it over? I'm sorry. Or is it over? Well, here's the thing. You got this coming down right towards the that 200, right? And usually a stock when it does something like this, what I've seen at least lately is it's like rainbowing. What I like to call a rainbow. It's one of those where it's like it just fizzles out, right? Like, I don't know. But then I've also seen a few. So here's the thing. The level. Here's the key levels. So it looks like there's maybe a floor like right about here. So I guess to say a good level to watch should be right in there maybe. And so if it comes down and bounces off that 316 mark and turns back around, then maybe it might be a shot. But if it continues below that, watch out. But again, I have to tell you, legally obligated. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do. But I mean, that's it's just in some of the stocks I've seen recently, they tend to do that little rainbow. It's like, So just watch that level. Uh-oh, RHE got halted on a circuit breaker. RHE, where you at? Woo! See ya. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Halted. RHE. He said disclaimer. Psych. Whatever. RHE's moving. It's a health one too, so the health ones have been kind of course, JAGX is a health one too. It's up to. Let's look at it real quick. JAGX. Anything health related, sometimes they tend to run together. And they come back down. Looks like it's trying to flag. Trying to flag right here. Oh, there we go. Is it running again? Yep. There we go. RHE. Off the halt. Where's it going? What's it gonna do? Where's it going? Up, down, all around. Oh, there it goes, ladies and gentlemen. It's over $7. Got a little bit of a pullback. I have to pull it down just a little bit more. Volume coming in, just cracked 1 million. JAGX looks like it's got that where that 200 is, or that 15 MA is about to just like, looks like it's about to slowly go away from that 200. Typically you get that little bit of line like right here, like what you're seeing on RHE, how it kind of lines and it starts to go. Like it's got that, like it's about to start separating. It might, I mean, but still there's a lot of, I mean, on RHE, look at this. But let's take a look here real quick. Same way. Still got a lot. XCLB got a little bit of a move too. Go back to it. It might have bounced off of that, but it's coming close. Going real close to that line. Man, look at AMC go. It's about to hit $11. Woo! Running. Looks like Bally's has an option alert. May 21st, $70 calls. $70 calls, currently $67.45. He says, all right, I'm out tomorrow morning. Really? I'm going to go till the gardens. Good luck all. All right, Timber, have a good one. Have a good one. Viacom at 43. Good RR. Viacom. Look at that. XCLB just starts to kind of get a little wide range counterbar there. Just a little one. Viacom. 43.18, down 3%. Of course, the Masters are next weekend, aren't they, Ben? If I'm not mistaken. In the Masters, that's the big CBS event. Then you got of course, you got tonight. You got the championship game, right? Ain't tonight the final or the championship for the NCAA championship? Yep, 9:20 p.m. Baylor Bears, number 1 Baylor Bears versus number 1 Gonzaga Bulldogs. Oh, listen to this! I just realized something. The national championship is the Bears versus the Bulls. If you think about it, you got the Baylor Bears versus the Gonzaga Bulldogs. Oh, the Bulls versus the Bears. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's a stock market national championship if there ever was one. Nah, it's the Bulldogs, but hey, it says Bull. It says Bull. Bull, and it says Bears. There you go. Am I the first person to notice that? Am I the first person to notice that that Bears and Bulls are in the names of the mascots playing the championship tonight? See? If we'd have just, when we just picked it back when, if we'd have just said, oh, they got Bull in their name, oh, they got Bears in their name, oh, there we go, let's just put them in the championship game. Just think about it. Look at that XCLB going to that line. We was just talking about it, Rebecca. We was just talking about it. It's going to that line. Let's see. Is it going to crack it or is it going to bounce off of it? It is making some noise. Look at it go. About to crack 11 bucks. Everybody's like, the squeeze, it's happening, the squeeze. I bet if I go to Stocktwits, they're blowing up right now. I bet AMC's like going nuts right now. Someone said, incoming 11! Great job, let's get it all right, y'all. Squeeze, baby, it's the squeeze. They're all getting excited. They're all getting excited. Look at it go. AMC about to crack that 11:20 mark, that line I drew forever ago. We haven't seen that line in a little while. It's been a little bit. Woo. Let's take a look at it on the, look at that. Uh-oh. Get it. Volume's moving. Of course, the next stop on the train, 1451. Just saying, that's my, that was my draw, 1451. Someone just put nice. Nice. Bet it cracks. There it goes. We were talking about it. AMC in the movers and gainers. Whoop whoop. Yes, 1122. All right. Of course, it hits that 11 something. It just kind of hits that level and slows down. That's a big level. That's the level that it's gotta crack. It's gotta crack that level. If it bounces off that level and comes back to 9 something again, I'm literally just gonna be like, wow. Because again, if you look at it on the day chart, it's gotta decide soon, sometime. At least by what I consider the 14th of April. So sometime by today through next week. Sometime before I leave to go on my trip. AMC has to make a decision. Whether it's going to come out of that channel or pop through and go. And if it does, I mean, you could have a pullback one more time. But if it does, and it goes, see ya. I'm telling you. It could go. And I might have to pull the, pull it up some more. Pull the lines out. But anyway, it could run. Ooh, XLB is just right on that line. It's flirting. It's flirting with that line. It's like I'm trying to make some support here. It looks like you might get the support. If we get about another couple bounces off of that, it's just flirting though. That's the thing. It's one of those things. It could be teasing you right now. Who knows? We got to see. There could be a tease. AMC hit that line and just boom, bounced off of it. Alright, I'm curious, how many hard-boiled eggs did y'all eat this weekend? Did y'all eat a lot of hard-boiled eggs? I know, actually, those are part of my diet, so I've been eating them anyway. So, Easter got here, and I'm like, oh, everybody's like, oh, hard-boiled eggs, yeah, woohoo! And I'm just literally like, oh, that's kind of been my diet for the past 2 months. I'm like, protein. DMYD moving again. Look at that thing go. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. We're seeing that cup. When's the handle gonna happen, or is it just gonna? Say it probably pull back to about right in here. Joey says he cashed in on CMI, bought at 566 and out at 594, another 5%. Joey's killing it this morning. Joey. Johnson & Johnson in the news says White House COVID advisor Slava says no FDA authorized Johnson & Johnson vaccines came out of Baltimore plant. Okay, so there you go. That's the news on that. Looks like Vuzix just started to go. Vuzix. Look at that. Vuzix making a run. Got an option alert on Bumble. May 21st, $80 calls. Currently $63.79. So say by May 21st, $80. GameStop getting a run. It's moving up. Of course, CEMI's running again too. Or at least moving up. It's at that mark I drew, that $6 mark. There it goes. CIDM acquires rights to film steps for undisclosed sum. Uh-oh. CIDM. CIDM. Of course, it's still in my channel. It's down to the bottom of my channel. About 150 something. Could see some movement on CIDM. Yeah, CIDM's down, but they did get some. Let's take a look at the news that just came across on CIDM, because that's anytime you get news from them, they usually typically go. But let's see here. CIDM has acquired North American rights to the inspiring film Steps to provide healthy and satisfying content to its viewers despite its struggle and loss storyline. Steps, written by Eddie Harris and directed by Rock Davis and Jay Rodriguez, offered a balanced angle at alcoholism, family conflict, peer pressure, and gun violence issues. CIDM remained focused on consolidating family-friendly content investment, uplifting films on its streaming network DOGE channel. The financial terms of the transaction were not disclosed. CIDM had held cash equivalents of $26.2 million as of December 31st, 2020. Price action, CIDM shares traded lower by 3.32% at 157 on the last check on Monday. So there you go. TCNNF. Trulieve expands in Pennsylvania, acquires 3 Keystone Shops dispensaries for $60 million. Of course, CEMI kind of came down there. Coming back down. Did, let's see. XCLB, what happened to XCLB? Let's see here. XCLB. They bounced off of that line. They took a nice little kind of a small George W kind of formation. If you look at it, you can kind of see it. Right there. Boom. Boom. And then double bounce and run off of that line. That 316, it came right off of it. BMRA shares just got halted. Look at that. See ya. SNPS expedites $100 million share buyback agreement. Uh-oh, Wisky's starting to move too. We had a little bit of a movement on Wisky. Zoom shares are trading lower. Weakness is potentially due to COVID-19 vaccinations and rotation into stocks that would benefit from economic reopening. AMC hit that 11 something mark. It kind of flattened out right there. GameStop went up above, and it's kind of pulling, slight pullback. Here's the thing that I totally off topic, but we were talking about it a minute ago. Ben was Ben and a few others that were listening to me there. We were talking about the championship tonight, and here's the thing I don't get about like national championship games or some games that they have like that are big games. Why they do them super late at night? So this game is expected to go off at 9:20 p.m. 9:20. I'm like, do you know people get up early the next day, like super early? Like this is one of those games where like people are gonna be trying to watch it. You get to like halftime and they're like, I'm trying to stay awake. I'm trying to stay awake. This is gonna be like falling asleep. And you're gonna miss the whole second half. You're gonna wake up, and the game's gonna be over, and the confetti's gonna be flying. You're like, I missed it all. I missed it all. It's like that. It's like the Super Bowl. I mean, I get it. Sunday, right? Super Bowl Sunday. Yeah, but everybody has to work the next day. It's like, have them on a Saturday night. Come on, people. They always do like the weird, like, yeah, even this game. Like, they could start this game at 7:30, 8 o'clock. Like, this game could be like a 7:30, 8 o'clock start time. Like, no problem. Like, there's no reason for it to start at 9:20 p.m. That's insane. Makes no sense. Like, prime time, come on. Get it set up. It's a national championship. The game should start at like 7 or 8 p.m. Or move the games to the weekend and make the championship game the weekend game. Make it a Saturday night. That way people go out. They enjoy it. I mean, I get it. You got the Final Four on Saturday. I get it. But the championship game is the championship game. It's the championship. Like, come on. The other thing is, do they really need, it's basketball, do they really need, like, that Sunday off or something? Like, here's the other thing. You could do the Saturday night, you play on Saturday, you play again on Sunday, or you play Friday night and you play again Saturday night. Had the Final Four on Friday and championship on Saturday. It's not going to kill these dudes to play back-to-back games. Like, they're going to do it in the NBA anyway. The NBA has like 7 games, like almost every day there's a game in the NBA. They only get like a couple day break. That's it. So like, they're about to be in the NBA anyway. They better get used to it. Playing games every day. It's nuts. It's basketball. It's not football. You're not getting, ran over where you need your body to recover, right? You're just running up and down the court. You should be used to it. You've been doing it all year. I don't know. That's my take. That's my take on that. I think it's crazy. Think about it. Think of all the sponsors that are technically losing out. They're like, oh, we're paying all this money for sponsor for championship game. Like, we're going to pay all this money to sponsor. Yeah, well, guess what? The percentage of people that are going to stay up and watch that are a lot slimmer than they would have been if you played it on Saturday night when everybody's, like, eligible to be able to watch it. I'm just saying. A Monday night after everybody's already like wore out from Monday, because people always had Mondays. I'm so tired to go home sleep. 9:20. That's nuts. Makes no sense. Let's see here. Let's see here. TMDX Transmedics Group option alert. April 16th. $50 calls on TMDX. Currently 37. NNOX is moving. Of course, it went down, and now it's kind of starting to turn around. It was real low on the RSI, and it just heading back up. Man, what is up with our list? Look at our list. Pong seems to be the only thing really moving. And AMC, that's it. AMC and Pong. Everything else is just kind of eh. Wise keeps trying. Of course, BMRA looks like it's doing a nice little and then it bounced up. So, but you got this support line right here running through here. I think there could be another pull up on that. That's my personal opinion. Just, I mean, if it comes back down, then it's done. But it's got a line right there where it can floor off. Right there. Right there. Testing that line right there. If it bounces off of it, see ya. Of course, we got 10 minutes. 10 minutes of the morning left here, ladies and gentlemen. 10 minutes. And then we're going to be in the afternoon. You guys were talking about MARA a little bit ago, Marathon Digital. And apparently Benzinga on their show, they're going to have the CEO on there. Here says shortly. So they're going to talk to the CEO. AMC's got the George W for me. Look at that. Might try to go test that line again. 1120. He says Viacom's dead. Ben's like, Viacom's dead. It's dead. Now 4%. Look at that. It's at $2. 4.79. It's dropping. Look at it. It just fell off the cliff. I tell you what, I got this new laptop over the weekend. It just came in, and it's first like new laptop I've had in a while. I had an old one forever, and then of course I switched to like actual desktop for the longest time. And this thing is razor thin, like super thin. I was so surprised at how like light it is and how thin it is. I'm like, man, I was like, this thing feels light. I was like, it's small. I mean, it's not a small laptop by any means. It's a typical size, but it's just like thin. I said they started making these things razor thin. I was like, I remember when I like early 2000s when I bought a laptop. It was like about that thick, right? About that thick. It's like carrying this big heavy thing, you know. Now it's like you don't even feel this. Like, man, it feels so light. This thing feels like if I just bend it, it's gonna break. Of course, the AMC off that GW. That G-dub. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Trying to pull it down. There we go. It's like, hey. Hey, 1120. I see you. I see you up that line. It's like, I want to come and get you. He's like, hey. Let's see. Gonna have to close up Paramount Studios and shut down Nickelodeon. It's over. He says it's over. Oh. Oh, Nickelodeon. Them poor kids. I tell you what, I don't know how I'm gonna get my daughter when we go to SeaWorld here in a couple weeks. Actually, 2 weeks from today, I'll be at SeaWorld. So 2 weeks from right now, I'll be at SeaWorld. And it's actually noon, but yeah, so we're in the afternoon, by the way. But I'll be there, and I'm just wondering how I'm gonna get my daughter out of the kiddie land there, because their kiddie land is all Sesame Street, and that's what my daughter's into right now. Like for her to go to bed, she goes, Elmo. She wants to watch Elmo. She watches Elmo to go to sleep, and she watches Elmo throughout the day too, obviously. But like she used to like that what was it called? Coco Melon. That's it. She was all big on that Coco Melon there for a while, and then all of a sudden, Sesame. Of course, I'm happy that she's been watching Sesame Street because it's helped her out as far as learning things like words and and stuff like that. But in general, like she just loves Elmo. She's on Elmo fanatic right now, and I got to looking at SeaWorld, and the entire Kitty Land is Sesame Street. I was like, oh man, it's called Sesame Street Land or something. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. SeaWorld. Let's go to the map. Go to the Kitty Land. Let's see, is it under, here we go. Alright, you can do all the stuff. Okay, it's called Sesame Street Land at SeaWorld. It says on their website, take a walk down Sesame Street for the very first time, connecting your family to all the fun, laughter, and learning of the world famous street. So there you go. Sesame Street at SeaWorld. They've got Abby's Flower Tower. They got Big Bird's Twirl and Whirl. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I have to get my daughter in there to twirl. That Swirl and Whirl. It's just, you spin the thing. I don't know. She might be too small for that. I don't know. She's only a year and a half, so I don't know if she'll be tall enough to get on that. But I'll get her out there. She'll be like, yeah, just had ice cream. We're going on a Twirl and Whirl. And then Cookie Drop, yeah, she's definitely gonna be too small for that. But she'll be all about Elmo's Choo-Choo Train, yeah! So hey, y'all, in 2 weeks I'll be riding Elmo's Choo-Choo Train. Probably riding it all day. She'll be get off and want to get right back in. Then they got the Rubber Ducky Waterworks, Slimy Slider, the Super Grover's Boxcar Derby. They got the carousel, so you have to get me riding a horse or a dolphin on the SeaWorld's carousel. And then let's see, they got Rosita's Harmony Hills, which is located within Sesame Street Land. Create beautiful musical sounds as you play on the rolling green hillsides of Rosita's Harmony Hills. Oh, it says closed due to physical distancing. Uh-oh. How much is closed? That's closed, that's closed, that's closed. Well, that stinks. There's like 3 things that are closed. Oh, well, it is what it is. COVID's a thing. But there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Elmo's Choo-Choo Train like non-stop. I know it. She's gonna love that. Riding on the train with Elmo. Be like, Elmo! It'll be fun! I feel like a kid again. I'm gonna be like shoving kids to be first in line First in line at the Elmo choo-choo train. I'm like, get out of the way! I was here first. They're like, sir, you need to calm down. You need to calm down. You're getting too wild. You're getting too wild at the choo-choo train. Facebook says it's introducing dynamic ads for streaming on Facebook. So that means it's going to be just like YouTube, all the ads. Dynamic ads. What dynamic ads are, by the way, if you don't know what dynamic ads are, it's the ones that where it can, like, they track basically all of your purchases and stuff in the background. They use your cookies to get your information of the stuff you've looked at. And then if it's something that maybe you've looked at or you like or you've whatever, when they show an ad up, it has something to do typically with what you've looked at previously. So you'll see that a lot on websites. It's called dynamic ads. OCG is the only mover I'm seeing right now. OGC. Wait, that's not it. OCG, my bad. OCG. I typed that wrong up there. OCG. Of course, it looks like it's doing the rainbow. The rainbow. Let's take a look at WiseKey. I feel like it's... see what it's doing. Cost is moving. Let's see what the cost is up to. Look at that, right on that line. Not seeing too much going on right now. Of course, it's a little afternoon, so of course every time it gets this time, and I think about going to getting some lunch, something to, you know, get fuel in. I tend to do that, and then like 2 seconds later, a stock like takes off. Like, it never fails. And then I miss it. DPW. Let's see, Alute Global Holdings is moving. Got a little bit of a mover. See, Marathon, MARA exclusive Marathon Digital Holdings CEO Merrick Akamoto says company is creating more and more Bitcoins day to day. So Marathon Digital saying they are creating more and more Bitcoins. XCLB. I don't know. It fell below that line. It tried to fight back up to it, so we'll see. I don't know. It's on a downward trend right now. It's headed down. It broke that line. Let's try to go back, but I don't know. I wouldn't. Not solid on that one. Not looking solid. Of course, Wednesday we got the DLPN Dolphin. We got their earnings on Wednesday, so I have to check that out. Probably have that up for everybody on Wednesday. And then trying to see what all else we got. Let's look at next week. Next week's gonna be crazy. Next Wednesday's insane. There's like so many of them. I gotta pick one next Wednesday. Of course, I'm gonna miss CSCW on Friday the 16th. I'm gonna miss that one. I mean, it's after bell, but I'm gonna be. There's no way I'll even be around. I'll be getting off a plane. Ugh, that's the one I wouldn't mind doing, and I'm not even gonna be eligible for it. Looks like we did get another sub. Thank you for subbing, by the way. Thank you so much. I didn't see who it was, but there was a another sub. We are 8 away from 250. Looks like SVRA is starting to move a little bit now. Getting a little move on it. Just has to Get up above that channel, that's all. Get up above it and go back to where we were going there on that daily. So you had the G-dub on it. Alright, y'all. I've got to check on my dog and then get some lunch, so just hang in there. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah. Hopefully I didn't miss anything crazy. Let's see. Looks like the same stocks are doing the same thing. Nothing too wild and crazy while I was gone, though, huh? Says CMI is getting a little bit of a upward momentum in NNOX. Of course, this is NanoX, which we were just talking about nano diamond stuff a little bit ago. All right, just giving you a little update on the top moving stocks today. Currently, it looks like CEMI is the leader at 61.36%, and then we got it followed by a very close tie between XCLB and ACY, both at 54%. Just a little hair difference in the two there, and then DMYD at 33.39% and PFMT at 31.69%. Of course, there's several on down the list, but all the ones we've been kind of pulling up have been your top stocks today that have been moving. Outside of that, I haven't seen anything in the near, recent term that's really moved. I mean, NNX is kind of moving up right now, but it is at the top. It is pretty much the main mover right now. This one right here, as it lights the candle right here on the screen. It says AMC stocks pop on upgrade. So let's take a look at AMC in the news right now. Let's see here. Meme stock AMC Entertainment Holdings, which has had a volatile ride amid the Wall Street bets phenomena, is advancing strongly on Monday following a positive analyst action. The AMC analyst B. Riley Securities analyst Eric Wold upgraded AMC shares from neutral to buy and bumped up the price target from $7 to $13. Not long ago, the stock was panned as dramatically overvalued by some analysts. The AMC thesis, given that the North American theater base is only 60% open at this point, and theater capacity restrictions are in place, the opening weekend domestic box office performance for Godzilla vs. Kong from Walt Disney company's Warner Brothers is impressive, analyst Wold said in a note. So they said basically Godzilla vs. King is tearing it up. The $48.5 million in box office revenues for Godzilla vs. King compares favorably up to the $47.8 million opening weekend revenues notched up by Godzilla King of the Monsters in May of 2019, the analyst noted. So there you go. Pull this down a little bit here so I can read a little more. It said, these results, the analyst said, are very telling as the movie was available for free to HBO Max subscribers at the same time as the theatrical release. We believe consumers want to leave the house and return to the theater. Wold wrote in a note, apart from this positive indicator, the analyst said he is also impressed with AMC's management ability to weather the pandemic headwinds by both strengthening the balance sheet and negotiating with landlords to improve the cash runway into 2022. With the management showing intent to use equity to reduce debt, B. Riley could now be more constructive on the upside opportunity for the shares, the analyst said. AMC is well positioned to benefit from the industry's projected resurgence and the return to pre-pandemic attendance levels by 2023. Given that it's the largest exhibitor in North America and the operator of the highest number of premium IMAX screens, Wold said. While noting that valuation implied by the new price target is well above historical averages, the analyst said he sees potential for sharply positive stock price movements thanks to a combination of continued global box office recovery momentum, additional studio windowing agreement cooperation, and successful balance sheet deleveraging. AMC's price action at the last check, AMC shares were up 14.53% at $10.73, and currently AMC is sitting at $10.77 at 15%. So there you go, AMC getting the big bump on the price target today, and the big factor into that again is the movie Godzilla vs. Kong, and they had a big huge turnout for that, despite being the 60% reopening capacity, and the other crazy thing is, think about it. I have HBO Max, and I seen that yesterday that Godzilla vs. Kong is available on HBO Max. Now, me being the person that I am, I like to watch all the before I watch a movie, if there's anything that may have a prequel to it or some type of something that I would like to see prior to watching that, I tend to watch those movies, which I actually started to watch the old King Kong from like 2005. So watch it, and then I plan on watching Kong Skull Island, and then I'm gonna watch Godzilla vs. Kong. So I'm trying to do the that order thing. Hi-Fi says AM back. I thought you were trying to say AMC, but you started out as like AMBACK. AM back. So, do we have an IPO watch list for the week? Do we? Do we have an IPO watch list? Let's look here. Let's take a look-see on my computey. How about that? I keep forgetting this is my mouse. I got the laptop here. It's not hooked up to the same, so here, gotta use the other keyboard, other mouse. IPO. I gotta get used to this keyboard. It feels like it's a little off-centered. Like, I feel like I have to move a little this way to get it to work. If I feel like the keyboard should be shifted just a hair, but then again, it could have just been, they could have shifted the mouse just a hair. What it is this keyboard's got the numpad to the side. It's like some laptops, they don't have that numpad to the right. This got the number pad, so everything's shifted just a hair. Let's see. It says week of 4-5. There are 4 IPOs, according to MarketWatch. That's it. 4 IPOs. There's IINN, RPHM, and UTME and VECT. And then next week, they're showing only 2. It doesn't look like it's a very big IPO week this week. I do know next week earnings, there's like a lot of banks. Everything's all banks. And again, also, I mean, I think they pushed a date back, but next week's actually next week is that, like, tax day or whatever. So, he said, well, that's boring. Well, that's boring. Yeah, I know, right? There's not a lot going on. This week's kind of on the like dull side of content, to be honest with you. Like, I'm looking at it's crazy to think next week's like one of the busier weeks, and it's like the week that I'm leaving, which is nuts. And then the following week's also kind of busy, which week I'm gone, and that this week is just kind of dead. The only thing we got this week on the earnings side of things is Wednesday. Wednesday is DLPN, so Dolphin. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do Dolphin on Wednesday. So I'm gonna have to check the time on that, and then I may do Levi Strauss, maybe. I don't know. That's one of those. It's kind of, but I might do it. I may do Levi Strauss on Thursday, but we'll figure that out. We'll see. It depends. But then you go to the following week, as far as earnings, and once you get to Wednesday of next week, Wednesday. There's going to be, there's a whole bunch of banks. So Wednesday and Thursday is all banks. There's JP Morgan Chase, Wells Fargo, Goldman Sachs. You got those 3 all at the same, they're all early in the morning though. So that, and then, so there's really nothing to really do after close. Like everything's all before bell. I mean, they still might do their calls later in the afternoon. But then same thing, the next day is Bank of America, you got Delta Airlines, you got Citigroup, you got, Rite Aid. Like, there's a whole bunch on that Thursday. That Thursday is chock loaded. US Bancorp, BlackRock, Pepsi. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. JB Hunt. So, like, you just got to kind of figure out which one's going to be the big dog daddy for that Thursday. And then that Friday is the one I really want to do is CSCW. And guess what? I'm going to be at the airport that day, so that's not going to be too big of a deal. Well, it is a deal, but I'm saying I'm not going to be able to do it. But here's the other thing. So Tuesday, the 13th, also is going to be a short day. He says, Levi Strauss, such a husk of their former self, a great Western brand that is now vocally anti. So anyway, next week's gonna be wild. All right, the next 2 weeks are gonna be crazy because Tuesday, now we don't really have an earnings thing, so it's not too big of a deal on Tuesday of next week. But Tuesday, I gotta bolt out of here early because my parents are flying down to Florida for the wedding. They are driving back because my grandma, she's a snowbird. She goes down there in the winter, comes back up here in like the spring, summertime. And so my dad and them are staying for like 2 weeks, but they're driving back. So like I have to drop them at the airport because there's no reason to leave a car because they're driving back. They're actually taking my grandmother's vehicle and they're driving it back so that she can have it up here. So anyway, I gotta bolt out early because it just so happens that at the end of the day, like the end of the day is where their actual flight takes off. So I have to have them there. So I'll probably be bolting out here fairly early. Trying to look and see here. I will probably be leaving out of here by 2:15 to probably 2:30ish on Tuesday. So it's going to be a short day. I mean, I might at least leave the the stream up, you know what I mean? Let it roll, whatever, all the way through 8 p.m. But I won't be actually like live talking to you after that time. So I have a short day then. And then Wednesday, again, let's go back to it. So I'm gonna make sure that I got this right. I'm gonna have to set my calendar up. So then Wednesday will be DLPN, so I'll have a late day on Wednesday probably, I would say. And then Thursday, maybe do Levi Strauss, so I'll have to check on that. And then that wait a minute, hold on a minute. I'm looking at next week, the following week. Never mind, this week. So Wednesday, that's JP Morgan and all, that's all the banks. So who knows what we're gonna do with that. Anyway, we'll figure something out. And Thursday, I'll have to figure it, yeah. So I just gotta figure out what I'm doing on Wednesday, Thursday, and then that Friday I'm gone. So Monday, next week Monday, short day Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, possible earnings days, and then Friday I'm out. So it's gonna be wild, wild. Tell them to get an Uber. Save yourself the headache. Yeah, that would be a really long Uber. We don't live anywhere near the airport. It's a good hour away. It's a good hour. They're not even close. And Uber, I don't even think Uber even exists out here where I live at. Honestly, I'm in the sticks. They don't even have DoorDash or anything like that around here. Like, I mean, you can put one out there. It'd take them forever to come pick you up. They'll probably charge you the moon. But yeah, like I even looked at it, like there's all these little restaurants around where I live at that you would think they would be set up for DoorDash. They don't do it. They don't have DoorDash. It blows my mind. Like, you have to go about 20-30 minutes east to do DoorDash. You can even go on the DoorDash website, try to sign up, and it says, sorry, we're not serving your area at this time. Is there an airport shuttle in your area? Sometimes that... Oh, no, not... Again, like I said, it's not even close. It's like an hour away. Not even close. Yeah, there's no airport shuttles. The shuttles for airports typically are within a couple miles. They don't really do a lot, at least around here. I mean, they have like, I mean, you could get the bus, ride a bus, but you still got to go 20-30 minutes away to get on the bus. By that point, you're 20-30 minutes away from the airport. And then you're defeating your purpose, because the whole point is to get there so you don't leave your car anywhere. Yeah, I know. It's one of those. I'm kind of the only one that's able to do it at this time to take them. So there's really nobody else, because a lot of them are all moved back, already going to be in Florida, and so it's all good though. It's all good. We'll make it work. 2 shuttles a day for like 10. That's crazy. I never even heard of that, man. Yeah, they don't do anything like that here. At least I know of. I've never seen anything like that. Huh. Franco, look at CEMI, yeah. Yep, it's right there. It kind of went up, come down. It's got a little George W working its way back up again, trying to get back to that $6 mark. You know, it's crazy. Hi-Fi was talking about basketball earlier, and I noticed something I thought was kind of funny. That tonight's championship game has got the Baylor, listen to this, the Baylor Bears versus the Gonzaga Bulldogs. Think about that. the Bears versus the Gonzaga Bulldogs. You see what I did there? The Bears versus the Bulls in the NCAA National Championship tonight. What? That's a little stock reference. The Bulls, the Bears. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Yeah, that's right. Got a little stock market reference, a little Chicago reference. The Bulls, the Bears. Oh. I keep waiting for this big giant mover. Of course, it's moving. CMI's moving. I keep waiting for this big, huge mover for today. But I'm not really seeing it yet. I mean, we've got a few of them, but I'm just saying, like, I'm waiting for the one to just come out of nowhere and just, here we go. He says Ditka. Yeah, the old Ditka. Just think, I'm gonna be spoiled for a minute here now, because I'm gonna have, after today, if everything goes planned, I'm gonna have my 3 screens, 1, 2, 3, and my laptop, all right here. All I mean, I'm gonna feel like I got this thing figured out. I'm growing the setup here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm making it a little easier on me, so I don't have to do so much clicking around. I can kind of just look at everything and see where we're at. It's like I can look over here and see this. I can look over here and see that. Like, everything's gonna be a little easier for me. He's like, so much screenage. There's a screen here. There's a screen there. There's a screen there. There's a screen right here. There's a little screen down here. There's a lot of screens. I know, right? I'm excited. It's finally, again, I just need this now. Again, I don't want to knock on the wood now, because it's a little piece that just HDMI goes in, USB, it plugs in, it's supposed to work. All right, it's supposed to work. So we'll try. This is a little thing. He said, "You sound like the Oprah screens. You get a screen. You get a screen. You get a screen. You get a screen." The Oprah of screens. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, Franco, are you in on CEMI? If you're still there, are you in on it, Franco? Honestly, I could test this thing out right now if I wanted to, because this thing right here should connect to my laptop and work. So ideally, I could have that extra screen right now, but I just saw something. Give me a second. One second. I don't have to do anything crazy. All I gotta do is, it's not gonna be plugged into the computer. It's gonna go into my laptop. I'm gonna see if I can plug this in and test to see if it works. I think I got the other HDMI cord. Hold on. Alright, here we go. It's gonna be magic. It's gonna be magic. Oh, I better fix my... It's a little tilted here. Got a little tilted. Let's try this. We're gonna try this right now. Getting crazy. I'm expecting to see a puff of smoke and the mic not work anymore. After last time, yeah, watch I plug this in and all of a sudden, boom, out goes the laptop, right? Let's see. Let's plug this thing in. Let's see. Let's try. If it doesn't work, then I'll know. Because this has USB-C in it, so it should work. Sean, what's going on? Yeah, High Five was laughing at me. I decided, I got my laptop and I was like, you know, I wonder if I could plug up my other screen right now. I got the HDMI cable right here to that little box that I got. And I was like, just to have it for now as an extra until I get my actual device where I can hook it up to my real computer and have the full out setup. I'll have it like here, 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 here. It's like boom, 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 boom. That's all my screens. So I'm He said as soon as I go to plug it in, he's like, I'm expecting to see a puff of smoke and the mic not to work anymore. I was like, that's exactly what happened. Exactly. He says, what kind of monitors do you have? They're actually, honestly, they're, some of them are actually like TVs, to be honest with you, but they're, actually, I believe all three of them are technically TVs, but they can be used for either or. But I got a couple Vizios, and I got one that's a Sharp. They're like, there's three different TVs, whatever. They're all hooked up, but they're on, I've had them for a while. But I got two of them are on those big, they're mounted to the desk up high, like this. And then I got one over here to the side, and I got my laptop that I just got this weekend. And so I just honestly, I bought the TV instead of monitor back when, instead of actually buying a physical monitor, because the TVs at the time were a lot cheaper, and they had the same amount of stuff to hook up. Like, they have all the same inputs and everything. And I'm thinking, what is the difference? I mean, I get it. Monitors are made so they don't burn your screen out if you keep it on a long period of time. But I don't keep mine on forever the same. I mean, I change things up a lot. So, and I refresh them, turn them on and off. So I don't really have that problem. So, I mean, technology's changed a lot now. Everything's similar. Most people are using TVs for their monitors anyway. So, I mean, it's practically the same thing. But let's see here. Where is it at? Oh, right here. Any stocks you looking at for today? So we've been following several that have been moving, but I mean, I kind of got in a bunch of stuff on Friday that I'm swinging that I expected to sometime this week, next week, whatever, to move. Not next week. I mean, sometime in the middle of this week. Sorry, my brain's fried. I was trying to read something and talk at the same time. So, yeah. Sometime in the next couple days, I had a couple stocks that looked like they were going to kind of head in the right direction. So I kind of bought in on Thursday, swinging them, and then I plan on doing some more of the day trading stuff towards the end of the week. Then when everything settles. We're kind of cycling everything. One! Today is going to be one of those good days. That's right, I'm back. That was hilarious on Thursday. That's he said one of those good days. Oh, I got you. That's priceless. Oh, you got me. You got me on that one. That's. Oh. Oh, 1-1. GM to reveal plans for additional EV production at Factory Zero plant April 6th, according to Bloomberg. And so we were talking about GM a little bit ago about the commercial I seen yesterday. He says, "Are you still holding the HOFV?" We're still holding the bag. Still holding the bag. Yep, still holding the bag. Glorified bag holder right here. Still holding the bag. Of course, I plugged that in and it says your computer needs to be updated. So now I'm updating the laptop. You might get that puff of smoke, Hi-Fi, you were talking about a little bit ago. You might get it. Oh. Let's see. Anything? Is there anything moving right now? We're talking about HOFV. Let's pull it up. Look at it. I mean, it's below my line. It's taking a Taking a dive. Look at this. Just see ya. Come on now. Just wait, Lon. We'll get some news here soon. We'll get some news. Joey says, I'm still back holding too. We're all back holding on the Hall of Fame right now. It's the Hall of Fame. Do you know when Ohio votes on gambling legalization? Okay, so it's not even like on a ballot yet. Like they still haven't even, like they got to go through Congress and approve to even put it on there yet. It's it'll probably be a year or so. It'll probably be a while. It doesn't look like it's going to be this year, based on the information that I'm getting. So, I say sometime 2022, 2023 maybe, we have it legalized. That's my opinion. Sean, Neo, and Snap looking strong. Snapchat. I know, I should have listened to you. I didn't. Come on, man. I hate when it does that. Snap. Not snap on, snap. Yeah, look at that. Shh, coming back up. It's moving. Hit that this morning. Had that morning thing, and now it's heading back. Neo. Jerry says, I'm back holding VCNX, HOFB, DLPN, KOSS, MICT, and WKY. I have several of them. I'm just waiting it out. I'm right there with you. We're all waiting. We're all back holding. Says Rebecca says, to make everyone feel better, back holding HOFV, $2,000 at 7. Oh, Rebecca. Oh, come on. You got to be, You know, I might be a tad bit responsible for that because I took some profits right at $6.99. I was like, see ya. I was like, see ya that day. Oh, how is my unicorn doing today? Oh, your unicorn. Where is the unicorn? What happened? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Talking about unicorns earlier. Unicorns! Whoop, 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 whoop. Says, I'm sitting on, he said gone. I'm sitting gone. 3,000 shares at 650. Woo! Man. All of a sudden someone comes in, I'm sitting at 100,000 shares at 1950. My name's Roaring Kitty. Wow. Roaring Kitty, he's the man. That dude's the man. That GameStop hold, that was epic. Of course, dude made a ton, but he still held a lot. Like, what's going on with you over here, computer? Oh, it's still doing its thing. Now you know why I'll cry if it hits $11. He says, you know why I'll cry. He's like, go. Oh, I said 11 to 14 was possible. And then it kind of just, it started to go that way. And then it just kind of took a big old poopsie. Your charts always cut the last letter. The last letter, huh? Yeah. Oh, when I type it in, yeah, on Snap, yeah, it does it all the time. Because you have no idea. The day I bought, I thought it would jump like DLPN, so I didn't set any stop loss. Like an idiot, and $7 is where it committed suicide. That's brutal. That's the stuff that just like in the market, like it's just brutal. Sometimes you just take one, bam, 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 right on the chin. Take it right on the chin. So my wife the other day, listen to this. My wife the other day, y'all just remind me of this randomly, but because we're having this funny banter right now. My wife said she actually tuned in for like a minute to listen to the show because she was kind of curious what my show was all like and everything. She tuned in. She goes, "You guys are doing some funny banter about stuff. And you were talking about all these numbers and these like stock things and stuff." And she goes, "I didn't have a clue what you were talking about." She's like, I came in for just a little bit. Y'all talking. And I said, it's funny, we're all saying, DLPN, we're throwing out, Neo, Snap, all these different things, talking about price targets and stop losses and all this. And she's like, you guys are speaking a foreign language. I didn't have a clue what you were talking about. But yes, my wife popped in for a little bit, listened for like a very short stint. So y'all, our conversation was caught by the wife. But and Neo, it says and Neo. Oh, and Neo. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're right. It does it every time. What is up with that? And I type it in. It's not me, I swear. It's not. Now I get what you were saying, Sean. I was like, what is he? I was like, was that delayed or something? As he was talking about Snap. And then I turn around, look at Neo, and it says knee. Knee. Oh, Lord. Was she here Thursday? Because it was funny. I don't know what. I'm so it couldn't have been Friday. I was like, I don't know what day it was, but. Wow. Look at PANC. Okay. Well, I'm going to type it in and it's going to come up pan. Here we go. Ready? PANC. PANW. What? PANW. PANC. There it is. Is this the same one? I gotta refresh to make sure it's right. See, sometimes it does that. It's glitchy. Like we updated like a week ago, and ever since I've updated, I've had like all kinds of like, crazy stuff. Whoa! Uh-oh. Has it come on yet? Let's see here. PANC. So it went from 11 cents, or no, 0.0011 to 1. Oh, that would have been an EFR. Yeah, I see now. It says that would have been EFR. As if only EFR would have done that. So 11 to 1. He said it went from 11 cents to 1 cent. Wait, that don't make any sense. Oh, was it? Hey, Sean, was it as funny as what I just said right there on Thursday? Thursday when we were talking about Juan, when we got on the whole Juan. Juan, are you still there? Are you still here, Juan? Oh, that was the whole thing with Juan. Oh, I was laughing so hard I was crying. That was funny. Then he comes in a little bit ago and he's like, Juan, I'm back. We're about to have one heck of a day. Carlos, what up? Carlos, welcome. How you doing? He says, look at Litecoin. I'm in at 182. Ooh, Litecoin. Litecoin. Nice. Nice. Look at you. Making the monies. Oh. Yeah, you got it right there. Right there. Nice. It's coming back up to that top right there. So I would recommend maybe, I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but right there was the top. It's still got a little bit to go. It's moving that way, but maybe you take some cash out of it. I don't know. It's up to you. It's up to you. Maybe. Viacom, CBS Networks International agrees to acquire Chilivision. Terms not disclosed. Viacom, where you at? Viacom. Uh-oh. About to cross that. Look at that. About to cross it. Ben, you better get ready. Viacom. Better get ready there. No. And HOFV, there's a Juanito, he said Juanito. And HOFV at 480, bought at the dip. Wish I waited though. Yeah. Well, we were just talking about that, Carlos, about how we were all our glorified bag holders up in here on HOFV. But Rebecca, she announced on here in the live chat that she was the official glorified bag holder. She got in at 7. I was like, oh. But, you know, it happens sometimes. But hey, you never know. It could go to 11. It could do it. It could do it. Could hit 11 to 14. I feel it. I'm feeling it in the future. Look at that G-dub. Let's take a look at AMC. It's got a G-dub. 1076 trying to get back up to that 11 something, and GameStop still right there flirting with that 180 line that it's been kind of sitting out for a while. CMI's moving again. Whoa, look at that. It's at the $6 mark again. Testing it. What's on the horizon for NFTs? Ooh, here's an interesting article. Let's see here. What's on the horizon for NFTs? Having existed since 2015, NFTs or non-fungible tokens truly blew up in early 2021. Yes, that would be this year. The latest crypto phenomenon seems to capture the attention of investors, artists, and celebrities alike. Only in February of 2021, an NFT for years-long artwork every day, the first 5,000 days, was sold for $69.3 million. No one can project with certainty whether NFTs will be an explosion that loses heat quickly or reliable cryptocurrency in the long run. To have longevity, investors believe that NFTs need to possess a wide range of usage and applications. It says the current state of NFTs. If you're not like people, or it's not like people aren't experimenting with the new ways of using NFTs at the moment we speak, but the main application of NFTs is still buying and selling digital art. Because of this, NFTs provide a new playground for artists of the modern age. More importantly, NFTs greatly empower the digital art collection industry, evident by people buying a 36-second video from Steve Aoki for $888,888, or a tweet from Twitter's CEO for $2.9 million. Ironically, one of the earliest applications of the NFTs was not simply distributing digital art. Crypto Kitties is a video game where players can collect and breed digital cats, where each cat is an original NFT itself. The potential markets for NFTs. While CryptoKitties offers a taste of how NFTs can diverge from its original usage, many people believe NFTs can expand far beyond digital art altogether. These potential markets for NFTs span across multiple areas, from real estate to fashion. Virtual real estate. Check this out. Decentraland may be the next new world in the dictionary, considering it has sold $1 million in virtual land. It may seem silly to some people to spend so much money for an abstract digital piece of land, but the evidence remains that Decentraland, Axie Infinity, the Sandbox, and other virtual worlds are experiencing quicker growth than ever. Which, for totally, I know I'm stopping in the middle of this, but it just reminded me of that. That just reminded me of that show that was on Amazon Prime. Upload. Is that what it's called? Upload or whatever? I think it was called Upload or Uploaded. Yeah, y'all see that on Amazon Prime? It was like last year sometime that came out. It was where the guy, and he's not to ruin it for people, but he gets like uploaded into the world. like when people die, like their soul or whatever gets like uploaded. And you can live out like the rest of your life in a virtual world. It just reminded me of that. Anyway, I feel like that's where we're going in the future. If anything, this proves that people believe that in the value of virtual real estate in the age of cryptocurrency. We've learned that anything can have value as long as enough people believe in it. It doesn't stop in land. The potential for digital real estate is boundless. There already exist in these virtual worlds NFT casinos, museums, and other venues. We can expect all kinds of businesses to spring up soon, and it may become the perfect imitation of the physical world. Sean's like, I watched that show. It was a pretty good show. It's actually a good show. It's kind of funny. But yeah. NFT domains. This is a big one. Just like the .com domain craze in the early days of the internet, exclusive .crypto domains have the potential to experience a similar boom. Unstoppable Domains has sold a blockchain domain NFT called win.crypto for a record 100,000. Unlike traditional domains, users actually have permanent ownership of an NFT domain, and you don't have to pay a yearly fee to renew the domain. Okay, I'm going now and buying a whole bunch. I'm going right now and buying every one of those, as many of those as I can. Because I know what that market's all about. NFT casinos, that's my web background. With many countries placing heavy restrictions on online gambling, it is no wonder why crypto casinos have gained incredible popularity. The anonymous, decentralized nature of crypto makes it a perfect match for gambling, and it is natural for NFTs to follow suit. In fact, entertainment software company Atari has already planned to open an online casino with an Atari non-fungible tokens in April of 2020. However, there is still some skepticism as to how the NFT casino will operate. Prizes in the casino have always been fungible sums of money, be it a fiat or Bitcoin, and this goes against the principle of NFTs. We will see the day when people gamble for original artworks with weird concepts such as social casinos, flying casinos, casino churches floating around. Nothing is impossible. And then last but not least on well, it's not the last, because there's two things here. Virtual fashion. Fashion also has been a popular interest for the mega rich, so it makes sense how virtual fashion can really thrive using NFTs. Virtual clothes can be worn by digital characters or displays using 3D technology, but perhaps the most promising aspect of this is that users can add virtual clothes to their photos. So there you go. You can add some clothes to your photos. You're like, oh man, I want to make myself look like I'm wearing this really awesome thing. NFT, done. Imagine taking a picture of yourself and switching between dozens of outfits in an instant. Some of the clothing also comes with special visual effects that are impossible to achieve for physical clothing. So check that out. Oh man, check me out. I'm looking all virtual up in here. I might have to do that just for the stream. Get the virtual NFT clothes for the stream. And then I could sell virtual NFT merch. What do y'all think about that? Would y'all buy NFT merch from me if I sold it? I'm just curious. If famous fashion brands follow the NFTs train and release digital products, the boom of the virtual fashion will be accelerated. But many fashion enthusiasts are not yet familiar with using cryptocurrency, so it may take some time for virtual fashion to transition into the mainstream world. And then last but not least here, the celebrity services. Many celebrities have already auctioned their own NFTs, but most of these still come in the form of artwork. Post Malone, however, partnered with Finviz to airdrop new NFTs to enable FYZ NFTs holders to join a virtual beer pong contest with him because it's an easy way for celebrities to make money and interact with fans. We should expect this trend to continue growing in the future. Boom, boom, boom! Ladies and gentlemen, you've officially been schooled on where the world is going to in the realm of technology and how we will interact in the future and where money can be made. Now, do I have your attention, or are you all still out there trying to buy those .crypto websites right now? I mean, on the domain. The .crypto. I'm gonna see if they even have that. If I go to my, hosting for my website, my web host company that I work with. Let's see here. Let's go to. I'm gonna log in here and see if they're even selling them. Let's see. Domains. Register a new domain. All right. Let's say I want to get, throw something out there. Throw a word out there. Something popular. We're going to see if it's available. Some random word that could be available, that might be popular. Oh, I know one. I got one. Let's see if it's even available. Sounds like it says. I watched it. Sounds like the U.S. dollar worth nothing if people don't believe don't believe it is. Here we go. I got one. I don't even know if they're even doing them. They're not doing them on mine, so let's just go to blockchain domain names. It's already unavailable. I tried it, ladies and gentlemen. I tried Amazon.crypto. That would have been the genius one to buy right there. If you were going to buy it, that would have been the one. Why? Because Amazon eventually probably would have bought that from you. And you would have made quite a bit of money. You could have been like, yo, I'll sell it to you. I'll sell that .crypto domain. You give me I'll take 500 million bucks right now. 500 million, you got it. They'll be like, that's a drop in a hat. We would have done $1 billion. Like, that's half of what we would have paid you. I'm like, oh man, okay, well, we'll go with $1 billion. We'll start with $1 billion. We'll work backwards. I'll take $1 billion, and I'll give you your Amazon.crypto. They're like, oh, we'll make that back overnight. Let's just do it. All right, I'm gonna bring this over here to the side. Actually, yeah, we're not seeing anything right now. Let's bring this over. Let's pull this. Let's pull this on the screen real quick here. We're gonna search. We're gonna search for some words. Throw it out there, ladies and gentlemen. What would be the most popular crypto.crypto? All right, crypto. It's unavailable. All right, come on. We gotta go till we find something good. I'm buying one. I'm buying one of these. Buy it right now. What we got? Let's find something that's gonna be massive. We're gonna own it. We're gonna own it. And if we end up selling it, it's gonna be like worth so much down the road. And we'll put it into the stream. It'll be for the biz. .crypto. He says crypto coin. Crypto coin.crypto. It is protected. It's protected domain. You can't get it. That means that somebody owns it. That means it could be like government owned or something. I don't know. Let's find like a major company. Something that would be. Here we go. We're gonna Google this. The top domain names of all time. Top domain names. Carinsurance.com. This is here's the 25 most expensive domain names publicly reported. Carinsurance.com. Car insurance. I spelled that right? Car insurance. I spelled that right? I think I did. Yeah, I spelled it right. Already protected. Yeah, they're protecting all the big ones, big dog daddies right now. He says, my crypto coin, you're all about crypto. My crypto.crypto is protected. Let's see. We're making this fun right now. Vacation rentals. There we go. Vacation rentals is one of the big ones. Vacation. Oh, we just try vacation. Vacation.crypto, unavailable. Vacation rentals, unavailable. Dang, man, people already went to town right now. Private jet. Private jet. Unavailable. Oh, we're not doing too good right now. 360. 360. Come on, we gotta find one. 360. Nope. Man, we're not winning at this game. Crypto Vault. Crypto Vault.crypto. For sale by owner. Yeah, does it say how much? It doesn't say. You gotta contact the seller. They're gonna be like, I'll take $100,000 for that thing. Oh gosh, he said poor. Oh, that would be worth so much. Is it even there? I'll type it in just because I know it's a family show, but it's protected. Somebody owns it already. It's gone. He said sell. Oh, just type in sell.crypto. Sell.crypto is unavailable. Whatever.crypto. He said, click it. Yeah, I'm not clicking on the photo. He said, he said, click it. Whatever. Taken. Unavailable. Man, we're not winning at this game. Somebody already got to it way in advance. Oh, believe me, the funny thing is, if you go down that list, that top 25 list, it starts getting into what y'all were just talking about. Like all these favorite. It says $.crypto costs $250K. Oh man. Let's see. Let's go to We.crypto. We.crypto is unavailable. Oh, here we go. I got one. Please be open. Please be open. Please be open. Oh, taken. Oh man. We're not winning. I'm typing in all these famous things. I got one. Here we go. Diamond hands. Oh, it's taken. I typed in diamond hands. It was already taken. Somebody's already got the diamond hands.crypto. Diamond hands. We gotta go till we find one. Come on. Piggy bank. Piggy bank. For sale by owner. Domain is for sale. Buy on OpenSea. What's this? Open link, new tab. I'm afraid to click on it. Price history. No price history yet. You gotta make an offer on it. Let's see here. Offer. Here we go. Here's offers. Somebody offered 2 cents for it. I'll give you 2 cents. Type something ridiculous. Trump 2024 is taken. Trump 2024 is already taken. Uh-oh. Oh, that's hilarious. Type something ridiculous like SOF8. Okay, here we go. We'll try it. SOFHASSHF. That's what he said to type. Sasfaf. It's available for $40. He's like, I'll sell you stocks of HOFV crypto for. It's like you buy it for 40, and someone's like, I'll buy it for 2 cents. Oh, that's massive. All right, so at least you know there are something available out there. Where's Let's take a look. Is there anything? What we got moving right now on the charts, real quick? Let's take a look. Video, woman XX. Let's see, woman execs in the cannabis industry, address challenges. What? Opportunities more? Anyway, whatever. Let's see here. Let's take a look at our show stocks. SVRA's down. AMC still up 15%. BlackBerry's up 7%. It's up over $9 now. Look at that. BlackBerry's running. Let's see. HCMC got a little bit of a run. A little bit from PLTR, RKT. Of course, we were just talking about crypto, and that's pretty much about it. Pong is up though. Pong. We're crypto. Harris 2024 is protected, but Biden 2024 costs $20, and nobody expects Biden to run again. They pretty well think he's gonna be Dundee, huh? Joey's like, I'm buying it now. I'm buying it. It's $20. That's an investment. Just in case. Just in case. Biden's going to end up, what's going to happen is they're going to end up buying that Biden 2024, and then they're going to take all the money and donate it to Harris for running. And then, so there you go, Joey. You're gonna make a killing off of that. Try paper hands. Oh, try paper hands, not crypto. Here we go. Paper hands. Paper hands. It's taken. Somebody got paper hands already. Somebody got them. They got them. They got those paper hands. Paper hands. You know what I mean? Here we go. They got paper hands. I'll try to do something here. It didn't quite work. It would have been more funny if I'd have done that the first time. Anyway, I'll be polite and apolitical, but I don't see him running in 2024 if he is alive. Yeah, I got you. I mean, the fella is pretty old. He's up there. They're in his 80s. Of course, him and Trump both were in their 80s. The oldest two people to run for president, I believe. That set records. Oh, you know those debates, by the way, back in the fall, those debates were about like, did y'all ever watch that Grumpy Your Old Men or whatever back in the day with the Walter Matthau? They're going at each other. And that's what those debates were all about. Try Crypto Hub. Crypto Hub. All right, let's see here. Crypto Hub. Let me type it in over to the side here. Crypto Hub. It's taken. No, but Crypto Hubs with the S is available, not crypto. Not Crypto Hub. Let's see. I'm trying them. It's just, I keep typing all this random stuff and nothing's coming up. I feel like everything's been bought. Like these people probably got the boom on it and they were like, oh, I'm going now. Feel like I'm getting it. Man, I'm trying all kinds of things and I'm not getting anything. I don't feel like there's a single word available. I need a bot right now. I need a bot to do to go through and just start going through words. Amazon Crypto Vault is available. It's like the longest word in the world is available. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.crypto. You gotta find a short word. It's gotta be like usually like 1 or 2 words. That's typically the best to get. Hey, it has Amazon in it. He said it had Amazon in it. You can just type in Amazon delivers packages every day .crypto. It says DraftKings March Madness drives 559% surge in sports betting app downloads. Whoop whoop! March Madness. Of course, it ends tonight. The championship game is tonight. Tax evasion. I'm sorry, tax evasion. I didn't see that. That crypto. That'd get the IRS's attention. Tax evasion crypto. Oh god. Oh, the IRS will be like, hey, how you doing? You'll hear this. I'll be sitting here doing a live stream, and all of a sudden I'll hear like, this is the IRS. Come in! Put your hands up! I'm like, hold on, I'm doing my live stream. I can't answer right now. And all of a sudden, boom, door kicks in. Smoke rolling through, and then you're like, that smoke is not the microphone, by the way. Discount crypto, is it really? Discount? Oh, discount crypto.crypto is available for $40. Discount crypto. Oh man, y'all getting it? Y'all getting discount crypto? I gotta run and get my run and check my mail here soon. I had to go see if they got the my thing to hook up to my screen. My computer's been just restarting over here. It's doing all the updates that you're supposed to do. Crypto trade floor. Hi-Fi's getting all of them. It's like, I'm buying them all. Anything that's got the word crypto in it. Oh, I tried it. So they had a, they literally had discount crypto is a good one. I'm honestly surprised that one wasn't taken. Not taken. Well protected. So yeah, I went through and you could do like a spreadsheet with all kinds of like words. And I took a spreadsheet with just like the top 100 searched words on Google and uploaded it, and not a single one was available. It said if it was available, it automatically added to your cart. You could like purchase it, but not a single one. So like, I have the Excel sheet right here. Like, I'll show you all the words. Hold on. These are like the top. If I can make this a little smaller for you. These are the top words searched right here. So you got, obviously YouTube, Facebook, Amazon, Gmail, Google, Yahoo, and so forth and so on. I just went through. Every one of these words are taken on crypto. All of them. Thank you, coronavirus helpers. There's all kinds of stuff. NFL scores, Outlook, you name it. Walgreens, Pizza Hut, Face, TurboTax, Times. All those words were taken. Already taken. So the top 100 words. Y'all are going to be searching for words all night now. Now that I said that, I read that article and you're like, all right, I'm searching for words. I'm searching all night. That's a fake list. That's a fake list. All right, y'all keep searching for words. I'm gonna go check my mail and then let my dog out one more time, and then I'll be right back. So y'all think about some words. Put them in the live chat. We'll see what we can find. I'll be right back. All right, did you all come up with anything yet? Anything on the crypto world? We're trying to come up with cool names for a domain. He said, Atari crypto is it? Oh, Atari crypto is available. Oh yeah. Woo, we're not seeing too much green today. Seeing red again. I keep looking, I keep hoping that something is gonna come across here, but I'm just not seeing. I'm not seeing much right now. I'm like, something come across. I guess TLGT could be something we could look at. TLGT. It's starting to move. Look at that. Got a little bit of movement. Yeah, BlackBerry's been running. It's been 7%, but it finally got out of that $8 range and went up to the $9 range. So it's working its way. Working, getting there. He said, hey, is BlackBerry crypto available? Let's look. Oh no, I lost the site. There it is. Nope, it's not available. It's like, nope, not available. So I just realized that TD Ameritrade and Vanguard both charge a commission for trading Pong. So yeah, so does E-Trade. So it's because it's on the OTC market. So anything that you trade on OTC, typically it's like $4.95 or something like that for that. And it's same thing when you buy and sell, it charges you $4. So just remember that. Usually just $4.50. Okay, well, I don't know. I think mine's like $4.95, but yeah. Something like that. I just forced something. E-Trade might be making a little money on it. Who knows? Anyway, here's the mid-afternoon market update right now. Toward the end of the trading day on Monday, the Dow traded up 1.18% to 33,542, while the Nasdaq rose 1.7% to 13,709. The S&P also rose, gaining 1.46% to 4,078. The leading and lagging sectors, consumer discretionary shares rose 2.5% on Monday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Leaf Group, up 21%, and Blue Green Vacations was up 18%. I said in trading Monday, energy shares fell 2.5%. The top headline: the ISM Services PMI climbed to record high level 63.7 in March from 55.3 in February. However, analysts were expecting it to a reading of 59. Equities trading up: Leaf Group, Kim Bio, which we've been checking out, and also NanoX. We checked that out as well. The equities trading down is Molecular Templates, Acadia Pharmaceuticals, and Ikeda Oncology. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. Of course, we are under 26 minutes away from that hour we so call full of power. That's right, Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming up real soon. I should have an extra screen here real soon. Computer's been updating like crazy past few minutes, so putting all these, it's a new computer, so it's wanting all those updates. Hold on. All those new updates. Look at Grow go, he says. Look at Grow. Yeah. Grow. It's moving. We're getting some movement, ladies and gentlemen. They hadn't came across my movers and gainers yet. I might have to start setting that at 1 million, because just to get that little bit extra. But 2 million seems to be where I kind of do the cutoff point. Anything below 2 million, because so I might have to move that down to 1 million. I'll get a few more things in my my list. Uh-oh. I'm plugging it in right now. Yeah, Vuzi keeps going as well. It's been similar. It's been pretty much the same stuff that's been moving today. It's a bit too much of a wide range of things. It's like if I can get this to zoom out here so you can see it. It's been moving. Go kind of pulled back there. Tesla, April 16th, $800 calls. Just saying $800 on Tesla again. Yeah, I've had some things in my portfolio move green, but for the most part, total, they're still down a little bit. It's like, eh. It's like, come on, just move a little bit. This stuff's like just kind of sitting. Everything's sitting. I think AMC was my biggest mover of the day. AMC! Alright, so apparently my laptop has the same issue with the little hub that I bought as my computer had. The difference though is this actually has a USB-C port and it's 3.1, so it should ideally work. But I keep getting the same error. And all these people keep saying they have the same problems too. with like, I don't know, it's craziness. They're saying there's all different ways to try to fix it, and I'm going through, I'm trying to figure it out, maybe just in case. If not, I'm just gonna have to send this thing back. But I'm trying to find out if there's maybe something in the computer I just need to update to make it work. But oh well, regardless, it don't matter. Here within sometime soon, I should be getting a my mail people should be coming by. They always come late. That way I can get my other screen going. I want that other screen. It'd be so easy. I can move just a few more things, and then I'll be right where I want to be. That's still having to click in and out on stuff. So, but anyway, let's see here. HOFV ain't sitting. It's smelling like cow dung. HOFV officially under 450. What? What? Oh man, what is going on? Where is HOFV? What happened to it? It was on my show. Oh, there it is. Right here. Holy smokes. Ugh. Y'all, we gonna have to average down on this thing. Of course, hey, the last time it did that, it hit 381. Just saying. Last time it dipped out of that channel, 381. So that's the key number. I mean, if it can get back to 472. However, it did though. Look, now that day that it popped out, it did go a little below and then it came back up off of that. So like it kind of hit that 423 mark. So maybe it's looking at that. Maybe it's looking at that 423. Maybe. And that one day we had is real close. So it was like, eh. Yeah. Anyway, it's in an area that it hadn't been in since that day that it caught off of that chart. Which, where was that at? Right here. That's the day. 421. So yes, it hit 421. That one day when it came down and it went off of my 472, it went down real quick and it bought it back up. So we'll see if that's where we're at now as I move closer over here. We're at that, 449 mark right now. So we'll see. Maybe buying opportunity. Maybe. I wished I would have waited. Oh, I wished I would have waited. Joey, I just need one good run on HOFV and I get out. One good run. S&P affirms GameStop B- rating. Raises outlook from stable to positive. So there you go. GameStop getting a little raise on the outlook. ITRM is moving a little bit. Let's see where it's at. There you go. Today. Of course, there was barcoding, but now it's actually getting a little bit of something. All right, I'm gonna check some really quick. Say he's back. Oh. This is kind of running too. This UAMY getting a little bit of a run. T-Cat's up 18%. T-Cat. Moving up this morning and it's pulling back. That's nice. I can actually connect the stuff wirelessly on here too as well with my laptop. I just found that. Are y'all seeing anything out there? XCLB looks like it might be moving again. Even though it's kind of moving the wrong way. Let me make sure that's the right one though. Yep. No, that's not right. I was getting ready to say. It did it again to me. It did it again. There it goes. Yep. XCLB. Moving up. It did it to me again. It cut off the last letter. It cut it off on me. Sean's probably like, oh man. It got you again. Andrew Yang wants to turn NYC into a Bitcoin mega hub. That would be terrible for climate change. according to the Gothamist. Bitcoin Mega Hub. Crypto industry to get first major U.S. stadium with Miami-Dade County approving FTX for Heat Home. SCAC. There you go. Got a little bit of a move. CSCW is starting to move too. CSCW, there you are. Yeah, there we go. Of course, then it kind of pulls back right when I say that. Look at that. I was like, yay, and then, yeah. Sea change starting to just starting to take off there. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are in Power Hour, by the way. Yeah. So less than an hour for today on this this Monday. That's been kind of a bloody Monday, honestly. I mean, there hasn't been a lot of movement per se. At least the stocks that we've been following are kind of down. I mean, AMC did go up. That's the stock that we have been kind of following as far as just lately. That's been the one that actually moved. And that was just based off good news from Godzilla vs. Kong in the movie theaters. HOFV is just took the old crapper on us today, and it's been one crazy day. Hasn't been anything too odd. I feel like tomorrow is gonna be a rebound day. I just have that feeling. Usually, if you get 2 red days in a row, usually third day's your charm, you know. So I'm thinking maybe tomorrow we see a in my personal opinion, we see a better day as far as running, because I don't feel like these stocks can get too much lower. Now, I do know I've heard some things that have been talked about lately in the stock market realm. They've been saying that the next couple weeks to a month, whatever, could be extremely volatile, as due to just the overall market and the way everything's heading. They're saying there could be just some giant volatility, and I do believe there was something that was some term, was it SLR or something like that they were talking about. They said that it could be what's causing it, but I'm gonna look it up again. So the ratio of liquid assets to the net demand and time liabilities in DTL is called the statutory liquidity ratio. I must be allergic to that word. As soon as I said SLR, I started to sneeze. I must be allergic to that. To the SLR. Anyway, it says Treasury bills, data securities issued under market borrowing program and market stabilization schemes, MSS, etc., also form part of SLR. So they're saying that could have something to do with it. But anyway, they're expecting extreme volatility. So maybe that's just what we're seeing right now. Everything's going down, and you just take a chance of getting in right now while it's cheap. And then maybe in a couple weeks, all of a sudden this thing ends up, taking off, and then we'll all be profiting very nicely. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't tell you what to do. But there are some stocks that are really cheap right now. I'm pretty spread across a whole bunch of stocks right now. I have a pretty good spread right now that I'm kind of hanging in there with. I feel like in the near future, a few of them could end up in a profitability zone. So we shall see. I know a few of them did start to go in the right direction, right? They're better direction than they were on Thursday, so of last week. So I am happy to see that little bit move upward, which is nice. But it's still got to get to where I want. My target price for each one of those stocks. Anyway. It's 3 o'clock. I can't. My mail has to be here yet by now. Oh, it's a tiny little piece. That's the reason why I didn't get it this morning. Usually, if it comes in a box, it's like an actual, legit hardcore package. It gets delivered in the morning time. But if it's something that's small, that basically the US PS, the mail, can deliver, then they do it, and that don't come till late in the afternoon. And I'm like, come on, I want this thing now. I want this thing now. I've been trying to get this set up. And then I get a piece that ends up not even working. And I'm pretty sure I'm pretty well done with that hub. That hub's about to go back to Amazon. That hub is about to go back to Amazon. Be like, it's not working. AMC starting to move upward. You see a little bit of a green wide range candle bar on AMC currently at that 1060 mark. It looks like we're seeing some stair stepping right now, a little on CSCW. Let's see if they can break that top level there. That's been kind of fighting. Go to the 5-minute chart. Moving up. You see some upward momentum on CSCW now. says update Cruise Line International Association, which is known as CLIA, by the way. For anybody who doesn't think about travel, it's called CLIA. Their trade group is basically urging the White House to consider evidence supporting lifting the CDC's conditional sailing order in April to allow for planning of controlled return to service this summer. So as AMC starts to kind of take off here a little bit, moving back up towards that $11 mark after the big drop off earlier, kind of came back down off that high. It's heading back up again with a nice little afternoon climb here in the power hour. But yeah, so they're trying to get cruises back up and running. They're like, yo, we got to get these cruises back up and running, and y'all are not letting me do it. Y'all aren't letting us do it. It's killing our business, so y'all need to let us do it. You're letting all this other stuff happen, but you're not letting us cruise. That's kind of what they're saying right now. They're like, yo, help us out here. Throw us a bone on IT when they're trying to make it. Oh. AMC, look at it. He's starting to see a little something going on there. Oh, CSCW moving. It's going off that GW. Look at that. Psh, psh. G-dub. G-dub. AMC is moving. It's waking up. They're like, yo, wake up. Let's go, stock charts. course, AMC starts to turn back around. Look at this. It's going up. And nope. Just kidding. CSCW does have a little bit of pullback, but it's still in a channel upward trend there. Says Oracle shares are trading higher despite the Supreme Court ruling in favor of Google in its case against the company. Ooh. Supreme Court getting in on that. TAL, education option alert. $40 puts right now for April 16th. $40 puts. All right, I'm gonna let my dog back in. I'm gonna check the mail one last time. I'm checking it one last time. I'm gonna see if it's there. Looking for that one piece. I'll try to get it in before the end of the day. I'll be right back. It's gonna be there. I'm telling you, it's gonna be there. It should be there. It's after 3 now. They usually come sometime before. They gotta be here soon. They usually come by 2:30. So it's quarter after 3. If they're not here, I'm gonna be like, they're late. You're late. All right. Be right back. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I got my package. Oh, it came in. This right here is going to change the game. This will be the game changer right there. Game changer. That cord I'm about to pull out. And, by the way, hi-fi, if you're still in here, if you're still listening, this package came from Lexington, Kentucky. Just saying. It came from Trade Street in Lexington, KY. I'm sure you probably know where that's at. But anyway, that's where the package came from. Lexington, KY. But I have it. I have it right here in my possession. What ideally should be the game changer. Now, I gotta figure something out here. Because I know this doesn't work. So I'm gonna undo this. Hopefully this doesn't change my screens around. But I should be able to. Where did I do with that other? I gotta figure the other HDMI cable out. So we got, oh, that's why. So we gotta do, see, I got 1, 2, there should be a third one. Watch it be like way back behind my desk back there. You're gonna see the big puff of smoke. The big puff of smoke. Oh, that's hilarious. There's one for that one for that one, and one for that one, I believe. Well, I got it regardless. I'm happy. I just have to figure it out. I'm just gonna pause the camera for a second and see if I can do this. 1 second.
and sit down.
Alright, so ideally, this should work. It detected it on my my computer. So there you are, it detected it. However, I had to restart, and I don't want to do that yet. As I want to get all the way through. So, it's not, I mean, it's showing that there is a device. But, yes, I can't quite do anything until this, restarts. So it is what it is. I'm kind of stuck at least until, you know, the end of the deal. So I don't know. I might just I'll just hang on, and later on this evening I'll just restart it and test it out. And hopefully tomorrow will be the day that I get to use. Tonight I'll be able to use it later this evening. But then tomorrow I'll have it all set up good. What took me so long was I had to go get an HDMI cable out of the other room because I realized my one HDMI cable wasn't quite long enough. I was like, ah. So that's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to move everything around. And I'll probably have to unplug everything later this evening. I'll have to unplug everything and then unplug it back in and fix it to where like the actual stuff is a little closer, you know what I mean, to each other, so the cables are reaching and whatnot. My one cable is just a little short. I was like, ah. So I gotta kind of play around with it and get it right. So what I'm gonna do is I'll move my cables and put it on this screen will have this cable, this screen will have that, so that way, you know, the one's not, it's not as long, it'll be closer to the computer. Alrighty, I'm excited. It should work. Should work. I would restart if I didn't lose the stream. That's the annoying part, is having to reset up a whole stream just for the next 20 minutes, if you know what I'm saying. So it's like, nah, I'm good. Like, we'll just keep it rolling all the way through this evening the way it is right now, and then we'll go from there. Are you all as excited about these screens as I am? Because I'm like absolutely stoked right now. I'm so stoked. This setup's gonna be so cool, so much better. Oh, I'm just excited. It's like I'm like a kid in a candy store right now, because I know how much easier it's gonna be for my, at least for the show, and for the availability of being able to see everything. CSCW had a little run, then it just kind of just had a little head, or shoulder, head, shoulder, down. Now it's heading back. Heading back. C change, kind of flattened out. Let's see what else is moving here. DMYD. DMYD. This move, look at that. That thing's stair-stepping. Look at that. That thing is stair-stepping. That's beautiful. That's nice. BlackBerry in news. Option alert. Option alert on BlackBerry. $12 calls, ladies and gentlemen. $12. Well, looks like North Carolina just announced some big news. Talking about, we got basketball tonight. You know, it's the March Madness, and North Carolina expected to name Hubert Davis as its new head coach. So there you go, Hubert Davis, going to be the next head coach of the North Carolina Tar Heels basketball. It's done good today. It's done real good. It's a nice little comeback. If you look at it on the hour chart, it looks. Look at that. It went down. It fell out of my channel. Came down pretty hard and then right back in. So we consider that, if you look at it on the grand scale, we consider that like a false break. I mean, it just right back in there, and then it tested that 1120 mark, and it came back. So here's the thing. The question is, can it withstand? Is it going to continue to go back, and we're going to get like a G dub here? Is this going to, this could come back down and George W off of that. And so you might be able to honestly get it at about, what is that? Low 10s. Maybe low 10s. If that is, for those of you that aren't already in it and looking to possibly buy, there you go. That's somewhere in that age. Because here's the thing. We zoom out and you look, and the next, basically by, what is this? The 14th. By the 14th, AMC has to make a decision whether it's coming down or going up. So sometime between now and the 14th, that would be what, Wednesday of next week? Yep, Wednesday. Wednesday of next week. So you have now and Wednesday, it's got to make a decision of what it's going to do. And we shall see in the very near future what lies ahead for AMC. Sean! I was so excited, I thought, oh, I'll just plug it in, my screen will be on, and then I had to install the drivers for my screen. To check your Discord. Oh, Discord. Uh-oh. Rocking me on Discord. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, but still, it's, I mean, it's actually a sub, but you made on it, right? Ain't that what that says? I couldn't really see the... $30. Like, I mean, you made something, right? Like, he said $30. I was like, ah, yeah. I'm like, nice. Still though, hey, that's money. $30. That's. Hey, fill up your gas tank. It gets you from A to B. Get you from A to B. Might buy you a few beers. You never know. That $30 to go a long way during happy hour. Oh. Did not expect to see $2 gain. Yeah, I know. Oh. Sean, you're gonna have to go recruit some people from the Discord. You're gonna have to be the recruiter. We gotta get some peeps up in there. Right now, I think it's you, Legend, and some bots. You, Legend, and some bots are in there. That's pretty much all it is in the Discord right now. But we'll get it there. Hey, if you like Discord or you want to mess with it, get in there. It's open. It's available. It's something that you can definitely check out. You get some peeps up in the Discord. Of course, I just got a notification on XSPA Express Spot, and they just came across the news too. So let's take a look at that. XSPA Express Spot group is running. It says shares at session high as traders circulate word. Company added a Seattle location to its locations website. It says the news desk cannot confirm timing of when Seattle location was added, but it was added. And now it's coming back down. Look at that. Look at it. It started coming back down. But yes, XSPA is saying it added another location. People saw it. Now they're trying to buy into it. GameStop getting a little bit of a pippity pop. Look at that. Real quick. As we are less than 12 minutes. Actually, to take that back, 11 minutes. We just changed over 11 minutes from the end of the day. This day has been kind of for me, I'm going to be honest with you, there hasn't been too much. I mean, I've seen there's a couple little green things here and there, but for the most part, today for me has been kind of I am, but a few of my swing trades are moving in the right direction right now, and that's just kind of just waiting for that, you know, that big day, like maybe tomorrow, where I just wake up and it's all to the moon and I'm happy. That's what I'm kind of doing right now. And then I'll take those profits and then I'll start finding some more day trade action once they settle, and get some day trades in by the end of the week, and then get ready for next week, which is gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild, Sean. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be crazy because I gotta get ready for vacation next week, and I gotta take my parents to the airport on Tuesday, so that day's gonna get cut short. I got all kinds of stuff. To do some options. Do some options. That's what I would have to do something. Next week's gonna be wild. Actually, the next 2 weeks, because then I got to figure out what I'm going to do with the... It's so funny. I was sitting there thinking, I was like, how funny would it be if I was like, I could actually just set the laptop up and let the screen go, and, you know, have you all set up to where you could, you know, just view it throughout the day, like while we're gone, just view the stream. Like, I don't have to have the camera on or anything, obviously. It'd just be like just the charts and the music, whatever. But the live chat would still be open and everything. Y'all could go in there and, you know, talk about some of the stock stuff, at least give the ability for y'all to be able to connect still. And then I was sitting there thinking about that. Then all of a sudden I was like, nah, I don't know if that'd be a good idea, Because what if all of a sudden Rosita, you know, the I just threw a name out there, okay? I'm sorry if your name's Rosita, but here we go. If Rosita, you know, from housekeeping all of a sudden comes, you know, knock, 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 housekeeping, and you're like, come in, come on, and you're just like, no, I'm just kidding. You're not home. You're not there. We're gone. We're at the, we're at SeaWorld. All of a sudden, you know, Rosita sees the computer and doesn't realize that it's live streaming on YouTube, and sees the webcam and is like, oh, okay, this got Skype. I go to Skype family. So then he pulls up the family, starts Skyping, and then all of a sudden, not realizing, and y'all end up seeing Rosita, the housekeeper, all over the stream. She'd be like, hello, how are you? Talking on the Pop the Chart live stream. It's like, y'all be chatting it up with my housekeeping. You know what I'm saying? I'm almost nervous what y'all would say to the housekeeper on the live chat. Housekeeping buys some AMC puts, and then the squeeze happens. Oh, that's exactly what would happen. Housekeeper like, oh, what's that put? Oh, I'm going to put some of this, and then I'm going to put some of that, and then I'm going to put this, and then all of a sudden I go back in my account and the squeeze happens. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I feel like a hedgie. The housekeeping gave me a hedgie instead of a wedgie. A hedgie. They gave me a hedgie. Oh. It's like, come on. That would be hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Y'all got any funny like hotel stories about anything like that, like housekeeping stuff that's kind of just funny? Anything? I'm curious. So y'all gotta have something funny with housekeeping. There's always something that happens. It just happens to be ends up being funny. Pop the Chart bankrupted by Rosita the housekeeper on vacation. Pop the Chart just got bankrupted. I come back from SeaWorld. I'm like, no. Yeah, I didn't think they have it, but I'm curious if Frontier Airlines ever added Wi-Fi. Did they ever have Wi-Fi to their planes at all? I know that they used to not, but Frontier Wi-Fi? I doubt they do. In-flight entertainment. Double check. These services are not currently available on Frontier flights. I figured not. That's just so we can offer you cheap flights. Yeah, I get it. It's all good. I was using my points anyway, so. I was using my points anyway. The points you gave me. I had so many Frontier points from just like the past 5 years where we hadn't traveled because of all different things. Because I had a child and COVID happened, and there's just a lot of not being able to fly. So like the points just ended up racking up. And so then my cousin's like, we're getting married, come down, and I'm like, oh sweet, I can finally use those points. This is your first time? It is not my first time. I went when I was a kid. It's been a long time though. Like last time I went, SeaWorld. What? How old was I when we went to SeaWorld? Man, I gotta think about it. It's been that long. It might as well say it's my first time. It's my first time in like 25 years, maybe. Something like that. I haven't been there in like 25 years. I'd say I was probably like 7, 8, 9 years old when we went. So, I mean, I'm 33 now, so it's somewhere around in there. It's been about that long. I gotta do some math. It's pretty sad. I gotta do math to figure out how long it's been since I've been to SeaWorld. I can't count them on my fingers and toes anymore. We got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Better pull up the countdown. Get it ready. Gotta move the Discord out the way. Move, Discord, get out the way. Get out the way, Discord, get out the way. Y'all like, this dude's nuts. This dude cray. Get the calculator out. Now, come on, I ain't that old. Sean, I don't need a calculator. Come on now. Making me feel old up in here. What you doing? What you doing, Sean? Joey, where you at? Juan, where you at? Where y'all at? Y'all in here? Y'all got quiet. Oh, let's see here. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the, say it with me now, 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning right here on the Pop the Chart live stream. Did you really just say 3 minutes? That's super delayed. Super delayed. It's a typo, my bad. You gotta do the calculator to figure out the minutes, Sean. What are you doing over there? Got the calculator out trying to figure out how much time we got left in the show. Oh. I'm just messing. I'm just messing with you. Alright, here we go. That's like my favorite phrase, by the way. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I think if I would do some bloopers, you probably get that about 1,000 times in the blooper reel. Here we go. Here we go. One minute as AMC just starts to just tank all of a sudden as GameStop starts to run up. You're seeing the drastic change right here in the chart. We were following Express Spa there for a second, but we're gonna go through all the show stocks here very shortly. Just hang in there. All right. It was a wild day. It was a slow day. There was a red day, ladies and gentlemen, but it was a day. Tomorrow, hopefully, be a little better for our. I know Joey did pretty good this morning, though. I know Joey did good. He did real good this morning. He took some wins. But hey, it's time to count down as we are at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4 p.m. on this Monday, April 5th, 2021. And we have come to the end of the regular trading hours. And AMC, it took a dip and then tried to run real quick right there at the end there. Ended up closing at 13.46% today with a nice little run after the whole Godzilla versus Kong movie stuff that happened in the theaters. It closed at 1062. It had a 95 million in volume, had a high of 1125, so it broke that $11 mark, and a low of 972. So AMC had a very good day for the most part. GameStop still trying to run up even into the after hours as we look at the chart right now, but it did finish down 2.78% at 186.13, had a high of 195 and a low of 165. So there you go. There was some analyst ratings. They rated GameStop to be good, so there you go. They pushed GameStop up, I think, in the analyst ratings, so that's been very, very nice. course, XSPA, that kind of broke even. Let's see here. DMYD was one that was up 40.44%. So that had a big run today. As well, let's take a look at Savara. So we looked at Savara this morning. Savara ended up finishing 1.78%. BlackBerry had a really good day, up 8%, but over $9 now. So BlackBerry gaining. Of course, the HOFV, we all were talking about it. Most of us are all we're all glorified bag holders of the Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment, which took a little bit of a nosedive today, and it's down 8.32%. So we'll see. Maybe in the near future we'll get a little bit of a turnaround, and we'll all gain our money back that we are currently holding on that. Anyway, DLPN Dolphin, which I believe I think is later this week, has their earnings. I think it's later this week. Let's see what's the date right here. Say 4/7. Yeah, on Wednesday earnings for DLPN. So we're gonna have that on Wednesday. So it ended up down 10.82%. CIDM down 4.43%, but CSCW came up today. It ended up finishing 1.21% at 167. And then WiseKey, it kind of almost broke even. Going down the list here, Viacom, let's take a look at it. CBS had it was down 3.90%. Took a big old poop of the chart today. So there's that. Looking at your crypto. Ethereum up 3.9%, Doge up 1.9%, and Bitcoin up 2.2%. So all of the crypto doing good. And last but not least, we got to save it. Each at $1, ladies and gentlemen. I could have made some big money off of that if I would have just listened to the old hi-fi earlier in the year. It was at 40 cents like a month ago, and I chose to ignore buying that, and now I wish I would have, because it is at $1, ladies and gentlemen. It broke it. It went to 110 today, so it went up nicely. So you could have gained pretty big on that. So maybe you see a pullback and then a buy it, but again, Atari moving. John is in the live chat. Just see you there. I see you, John. XRP. I see you, John. XRP. I'll bring it up for you. Give me 1 second here. We'll pull it up here. XRP. If I could type, I apologize. My fingers are being all crazy here. XRP. Look at it. XRP currently. It's at 37.70%. Nice run today. Nice on that today. Previous close, what was it at? 60 cents. So yeah, nice 22-cent gain. XRP baby, he says. John says XRP baby. Yeah, get it. That's right. Hey John, I'm not sure if you're a sub or not, but if you haven't, hit that sub button, hit that like button. Feel free to join us. I do the show each day, market open through market close. I'm doing gonna go ahead and hit that breaking news. Jets trading Sam Darnold to the Panthers. Okay, so there's some sports news for you. It just came across my phone. My phone went kind of had to look at it there. So now it's time for the top 4 at 4 according to Stocktwits as I refresh the rankings here. And number 4 on the list, NNOX. We talked about that earlier. NanoX ended up 17% today. According to Stocktwits, XRP, which we just talked about, is on the list. Ripple XRP 38.82%. CEMI, which we talked about also today. Chem Biodiagnostics up 59.66%. UAVS 13.59% was number 1 on the list. If I look at the overall movers and gainers for today, I'm just going to check and see if there's anything I might have missed in the overall session, regular session movers and gainers. Number 1 again was CEMI. Number 2, 50.22% was XELB. And then we had DMYD, which I talked about. And then finally, MOXC was the top 4 there in the movers gainers list for the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. John, thank you for subbing. John says, I'm buying. Oh, man, when AMC moves, he's buying. He's buying the beep and the beep. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a family show, but we're trying our best. He's buying that and that. You can just do the math. A plus B. If you want to find out what John's buying, you can check that out in the live chat right now. He's not afraid to shout it. Get it, John. You get it. Get in there. Get it. Anyway, thank you so much for subbing. Feel free to join. I do this, like I said, I do the show each day from market open through market close, and then I keep the live chat up all the way through the after hours, all the way to 8 p.m. So I have it up and running. The next couple weeks going to be a little wild. I got some. I got to get ready. Vacation, and I'm going. Got a wedding in 2 weeks. Well, so basically, next Friday, I'm leaving. So next Friday I fly out, but I got to drive my parents to the airport because they're going to the wedding. I drive them on Tuesday. It's got all this stuff going on. We got earnings calls that are coming around. DLPN, we're going to do that Wednesday. That's going to be fun. So Dolphin Entertainment, that's a big one. We're going to do that on Wednesday, so we'll have that. We got all kinds of content, entertainment up for you right here on the channel. Thank you to all my peeps that came out there and hung out with me today. John, Sean, Joey, Juan, yeah, get it. Going down through my list. Carlos, high five. Yeah, all my peeps. Rebecca was in the house today as well. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Franco, we had Franco in here. I'm going through with the Timber. Whoa, Timber was out for the day. Ben, we had Trollmaster. We had all the peeps up in here. Denny was here. Yeah, thank you to everybody that came up into the live chat and hit it up today. Feel free to come in and hit it up again this evening. Also hit it up in the morning, so I'm going to be here right here. I usually start right about 9:25. That's usually when I start, so be ready for that just before market open. I'll get it going, and if everything goes as planned tonight, I'll have my 3 screens. I'll have my Oprah moment where I'm like, you get a screen, you get a screen, you get a screen. Yeah, that's right. I got my screens. I'm trying to hook them up, get them all running. I got my laptop now. So this setup's going to get even bigger and better. And the show is just going to keep growing. And I appreciate each and every one of you who have been there with me since the beginning. Thank you so much. We're in month 2 and we are working hard to get there. And we also got the trading challenge at the bottom of your screen. Yes, I didn't do much today, but total so far in the past, 2 weeks and 1 day, I'm up $5 grand. So good deal. 2 weeks and 1 day, I'm up $5 grand. So actually, you could just say in even 2 weeks. 2 weeks from today is when I started. So there you go, $5 grand. So to continue, hopefully we'll get another 1 or 2 grand this week. So there we go. Let's go. Let's get it. I will have the live chat up all the way through, and so is the charts. If there's anything especially you want to see, hit up, or at least through the evening, put it in the live chat real quick, and I'll put it up there for you. I do keep AMC and GameStop though; those are automatic. But I'll throw something in there if you want to see it. Maybe HOFV. I know some people were talking about HOFV. We're all kind of in on that together, so I feel like that's one I should put up there. But if there's another one you want to see, let me know. I'll put it in the live chat. I'll keep it running all the way through the evening. But thank you so much for each and every one of you. Have a great evening. I'm going to go spend time with the fam. And I will catch you tomorrow right here on your Stock Chart channel. Live stream on YouTube. Yes, right. That's Pop the Chart. Have a good night. Bye.
sit down. And sit down. and sit down. down. Shut up and sit down. sit down.